And welcome to tonight's episode of Iron Valor. I am our game master for the evening, Daniel. For those of you who don't know, Iron Valor is a one-shot Dungeons & Dragons show that tests players' skill and combat prowess against some of the toughest monsters and encounters Dungeons & Dragons has to offer. So it's a super fun thing. The entire adventure will take place tonight, and so you don't have to see previous episodes to enjoy it. Tonight, we are joined by Mr. Brent Hegwood. Say hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much for being here with us. DapperGent13 over there on the Discord, because that's his chosen social media. You check him out. So that's super fun. So thank you so much for being here with us tonight, Brent. So a couple quick announcements before we get started. First things first, we want to thank our partner, Nine Realms Gaming. They have this tremendous Bacote dice vaults that you can buy on their website. That's ninerealmsgaming.com. They have this fantastic kind of like tiger wood stuff that has this super sharp contrast. It's got their logo on one side, and like this particular one has our logo on the other with these copper inlays. Super cool little stuff here. If you use our promo code Lyre10, you can get 10% off of your purchase from Nine Realms Gaming. So they are fantastic, and check them out. We are our cleric shirt has been released into our store now, so you can go get that Ask Me About My Spiritual Weapon t-shirt available in the Lyre store now. And our Rage t-shirt just went online for our Patreon, so you can go get that at the Lord and Lady tier. It's super fancy and super awesome, so check those out. And finally, we're doing a giveaway this evening, so you can enter that by doing not hashtag, but command loot. We're giving away these little founders pins until we're out of them. They were something we made for our Patreon, designed by Lauren. They've got the little Ink and Lyre logo with some dice, cute little enamel pen, fantastic. And Lauren and I signed the back of them. So super duper terrific and wonderful little pieces there. So check those out. And you can enter into that giveaway by using command loot. And let's see, I had one more thing, I think. Oh, yes. So this entire evening while you're watching the show, you can use your the command. You can toss coins to your favorite players for your favorite moments during the game. You can give them gold coins, which they can then use to buy potions and things like that during the break to help them along their journey. You can also get them luck points using the command luck and then the player name, or you can toss them coins using command player name, and that's it. And then you can toss coins to your favorite players. So I think that is it. Lauren will put that in the chat at some point, I'm sure, so we can all see it, and we'll go from there. So I think that's it, and we will get ready for tonight's episode of Iron Valor. The city of Elderguard sleeps gracefully on the coast of the Bravassian Sea. Tall limestone, slick and smooth as pearls, surrounds the city, as waves kiss guard towers on either side of a crescent wall. The bustling city is alive with commerce and trade. Thousands of inhabitants go about their lives without worry. Lush fields of grain and homesteads full of hope stretch out over the rolling hills beyond the wall. It's quintessential, glorious, exemplary. Amidst a land cursed by war, famine, and death, Elderguard stands as a shining beacon of success, thanks in no small part to its elvish leader and king, Doran Elderguard. For tens of thousands of years, the Elderguard family has presided over this city of mortals. Doran's wisdom and isolationism has led to prosperity, and he has protected the people from their own foolishness and whim. However, a changing of the guard is soon to take place, and Rhaelia, daughter of Doran, is the lone heir to bear this burden of leadership. Our adventure begins on a bright and beautiful morning in Elderguard. The birds are singing, and the smell of fresh baked bread fills the air from nearby bakery. The usually busy streets are starting to quiet as the business of the morning has faded, and many are preparing for an afternoon of rest and relaxation. All of you find yourselves on these streets. Let's start with Brandon. What are you doing right now as this group is here among the cobblestone of Elderguard?
All right. You see Gomer, he is a thick boy. He's a very large 6'4" half orc with dark green skin and bulging muscles. From a distance, he probably looks very menacing, very intimidating, towering over most of the people on the street. But if you look a little bit closer, he has a kind face for a half orc. He's got light blue eyes, thick red bushy eyebrows, and a head of thick red hair that falls just below his shoulders. He's wearing a suit of plate mail armor. He's got a cloak over it. Both are inscribed with the holy symbol of his god. He wears a bunch of colored beaded necklaces, and he also has a thin, simple golden chain with a pendant made out of a tiny bird skull. It's got two small shiny gems in its eye sockets. He carries around a great club. It's probably attached to his belt. He's got a bag slung over his shoulder with a bunch of different books, probably different holy texts, as he is a cleric. And he's probably just chilling out, eating an apple or something.
Having an apple, feet kicked up on the nice little French deli you found yourself in?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Okay, perfect. Gomer. Davis.
Guy known as CD. Satyr. Super chill. Too chill. He's got a beanie on. He's right now he's on his haunches. He's like playing with the mushroom. Because he likes them. And he's got a really nice instrument slung over his shoulder, a mandolin that's obviously magical. It's just so nice. A couple pan flutes about his neck. His boots are also outstanding. Like they come up to about his knees, which is really strange for a satyr. But these were like custom made leather satyr boots, and they're styling. He wears a red leather vest, not much underneath it, just kind of loose there, and he's having fun with life. Too much fun with life.
All right. Dylan.
Slump is a high elf, and at this moment in time, seeing as nothing's about to happen, he's not really ready for anything to happen. He was on his way to go get a glass of wine and enjoy himself in the company of other minded elves who enjoy this great world we live in where elves rule all. And we were going to enjoy a glass of wine and talk about how we're the superior race to everybody else. And
Okay,
talk about things
maybe not do that.
Guess what?
maybe not do that.
All right. Well, guess it won't be a high elf. All right, but that's what we were going to do. I mean, that's what Slump was up to. I mean, I never said Slump was a good guy, but that means that's what Slump was up to.
Name like Slump.
No,
And a name like Slump.
Yeah,
Yes, name Slump.
Alright. James.
Stockton. He is a blonde-haired rogue in dark green and black studded leather. He's currently in the middle of pickpocketing this rather large orange-haired half-orc.
Yeah.
And all he's finding is just religious pamphlets. He's just going through it. This guy's just standing there having a great time. He's got a good old smile on his face. Doesn't even know what's happening.
Just eat my apple, man.
He's just chilling. But I'm just going through his pockets and looking around.
Sure. A normal activity for all of you adventurers who know each other so well.
Mm-hmm.
Brent.
Jonathan Crow is a man who lives the sailor's life. He's an half-elf who has acquired very, very fine clothes with no understanding of what colors work. That's why he's wearing a lot of yellow, orange, and green, all mixed together in a very eyesore manner. Recently, in how he does most often, he has come to shore with a small fortune, spent it all, and is in the alleyway looking for drunkards and taking off their boots to see if they fit his feet because he recently betted his shoes and lost.
Oh, no.
He has about like 3 different pairs now, and he's just like, no, nope, too smelly. And he's going along, and the shoes, of course, are like not going to be boots. They're going to be like loafers and just look even worse.
Amazing. Because Jonathan's like, you know what I don't need to go buy? New shoes. Let's go get some off these hobos.
Spent all his money.
It's all gone.
He goes from Prince to Pauper very often.
Perfect. So, as you're all enjoying these city streets of Elderguard and embarking on your various activities, suddenly you hear bells ringing from the fields. They're quiet at first, but as the rest of the city begins to take up the chorus all around you, you can hear these bells and realize something is going terribly wrong. A quick glance in that direction reveals a thin black finger reaching up against an otherwise cloudless sky. The clackling of hooves on cobblestones hits your ear as a single rider on a chestnut mare comes barreling down the street before rearing up in the middle of the town square. "To arms! To arms! You there!" She points at all of you. "To the stables! Your services are required. There's been an attack on the mill." She commands with a voice that's used to being obeyed. Sleek and slender, with sharp features, pure white shoulder-length hair, and unmistakably kind eyes. You all recognize Rhaelia Elderguard, daughter of Doran, the Windwalker, heir to the throne, and current captain of the Elderguard City Guard. What do you do?
Pat the pack of my friend and be like, hey, think we should go see what's going on. Also, these pamphlets are starting to look really good.
We just need to like chill out a little. That's all I.
Well,
I'm with that guy over there. I think there's a bar down the street, and like bar or a stable. I think we both know which one's better.
well, guys, she said there was an attack. Somebody could probably be hurt. We can patch him up. Let's go. Let's go see what's going on.
Nah, but I have such good karma. I built it all up, man.
Her
Eat my mushroom.
horse starts her horse starts to gallop off a little bit, and she calls back to you and says, "You can keep the horses I let you borrow." And she starts continuing to walk.
We have horses?
3 horses?
When did we get horses?
We're the horse friends. That's great.
I hand out a couple
horse
pamphlets.
friends.
Oh, thanks.
You guys should come by the church afterwards.
I throw
We're
it
having
in
a
the well.
potluck.
You eat it.
I throw it in the well. I throw whatever we're standing next to. What is that?
You don't like potlucks?
I just don't like religion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Like, peace to everyone. Like, just settle down. You know.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah.
Peace to everyone.
I mean, there's clearly a fire. We need to go deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gomer will swing his feet over the chair and land with a thud.
I cast Gust.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I don't even have Gust, or I would. I guess we'll go put out this fire.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody help me up.
What?
So
I offer you a hand.
Oh, thank you.
You chill.
I like standing up anymore.
Standing up's such a drag, bro.
as you guys all begin to make your way over closer to the stables, you can see that Raelia has dismounted off her horse and is starting to give quick instructions to some of the servants who have who some of the guards and servants and people who are in charge of running these stables, all these stable hands, if you will. She's going over there and having them suit up a few of the horses, one of which she gives armor, has them played up with some armor as well. The others are just saddled for swiftness. As you look around, you can kind of smell the manure coming off of this place as you're getting closer. It's a little stinky. But looking around as you all approach, it doesn't look like many other people have shown up yet, so it's just all of you.
For so much urgency, she's really not getting anything done.
Not really.
I like this place.
Just the lack of urgency, or just the place in general?
Both.
Yeah.
Both, definitely both.
Anybody want to go steal some water?
Steal some
I don't need to steal no water. Water's for everyone, man.
That's what you thought.
Water's for everyone.
You've been running up your bill over there, buddy.
As you guys all approach, she says, see, thank you for coming. Here, grab a horse, quick. And then she'll go ahead and slide up on hers.
Don't rush me.
Find the largest horse and hop on it.
So you run over there, dear cleric. You find the one that has the armor. It's this big, giant, hulking beast of what do they call them? Clydesdales of sorts. So this is the only war horse in the bunch, not a scout one. You find your way on top, and it's a sturdy ride, you know.
Cool. I'm a big boy. I don't want to break no legs, you know.
I want a speedy horse.
You find one.
The fast.
All white.
All white.
I want a nice
Racing stripe.
Racing.
Yeah. It's got flames on the side of it.
I start casting speak with animals.
Dude, you don't need to speak to the horse. Just get on it.
He's gonna find out which horse is the most chill.
Yeah.
He needs to vibe with the horse.
Yeah.
You can't.
We ain't got time. Everything's on fire. I don't need a vibe
It's like,
check.
I'm not sure we have time for that.
I don't need a
30 minutes later, Davis is like, you guys, this horse.
What do you say to the horse?
Always time to vibe check the horse.
So, dude. You want to get out of here? Be your buddy. I'll give you all the nice grass for a little bit. Whatever you want. Just chill. Yeah.
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 Sword doesn't know
Yeah.
English? Come on.
Yeah.
Sword doesn't know.
Jonathan's going to run and jump up on the back of her horse and say, "I help you in the need of a hero. Do not worry. I know you are a person of importance. I will be here. We will sit together. It will be safer that way." He has managed to put one shoe on, but he wraps his arms around her waist and says, "Let's ride. Ride into the wilderness, straight into danger. Do not worry. I will protect you."
feel like the wind blows and a Spanish guitar plays out of nowhere.
It does. And suddenly both of
He takes off his hat and all the hair just flows down in the wind.
it catches and just for a moment you all look over and Raylia and Jonathan, their hair flows in unison together as the cornfields and the hay rustle with their
the wind with the fire. Yeah.
yes, it's fantastic.
That
Fire
comes
grows
on,
bigger.
y'all.
That's a vibe.
Blows hair, there's a match in the air. Ride your horse toward the fire, we go light it up.
True.
It's a mood, and you go. The column of smoke in the distance grows. The fields of gold corn and wheat.
What's up, dude?
The fields of gold corn and wheat match your height on either side as you ride valiantly towards the danger. You round a corner, mud from Lady Ray's horse splashes onto your cheeks, and the mill comes into view. You ride through the ash of the burning windmill. 3 of the propellers are ablaze, spinning furiously in the wrong direction. A scream into the air deafens you for a moment. You see Lady Ray spur her swift with Jonathan on the back into a dead sprint heading towards the danger. Your horses instinctually grind to a halt not 50 feet from the windmill, almost throwing you from the saddle. When suddenly, from the roof behind you, you see a claw in front of you. You see a claw send a wing of the windmill fall to the ground, and a scaled green head with pearl white teeth peeks out from above the roof before disappearing behind the smoke. Lady Ray looks at you all and smiles before unsheathing a jagged great sword on her back, which comes right in front of your nose, Jonathan. A rumbling on the roof sends ash swirling, and your eyes as an imposing green form rushes through the smoke and rises up on its 2 legs. The light from the fire behind illuminating veins between the bones of its wings that spread almost 25 feet across. A black tail flickers behind the wyvern as Lady Ray turns to face the monster.
Oh, hell no, man. What have I been doing here?
And we're going to roll initiative.
Wait, she's got a vibe check it first.
Yeah, speak with it. Give it a vibe check. What the
Vibe check. It ain't good.
Roll for the vibes.
Roll for the vibes. It's a negative. It's a natural.
Can I roll for
one.
vibe, please?
Right, rolling dice.
That's
Who thinks they have the highest passive perception?
I've got a 14. Anyone beat that?
Anyone beat
Passive
that?
perception, I have 30.
I got 14 too.
14. Anybody have higher?
17.
17.
Ooh.
Jonathan, as you're laying there, you notice to the left, there's another one of these creatures flying in. It's not here yet, but it'll be here.
What the
quick.
heck kind of dust was that?
That was a coin? That was a 2-sided die?
How did you do that?
What's the coin?
Look, I need you to take a better vibe check and roll a 20-sided coin, please.
Ooh, one of them rolled a
That's
natural
better.
one.
I
Life
don't
is
know what was
hard.
in that fruit, man. I didn't get to talk to it long enough.
Yeah, dude, your horse was not wanting to talk, bro.
I know, right?
It's alright. He get it. I wouldn't want to talk much if I was in prison, dude.
All right. So, all right, here we go. Initiative 25 to 20.
Jonathan's a 25, brother.
Ooh,
Nice.
man.
Yeah, a
Watch
true
Fucker's
hero in our
charisma.
midst today. Yeah.
Like killing it. Rogueness. 15 to 20.
17.
17.
I like how Jonathan has a plus 7.18.
Yeah, dude, he's got a 1-8 on the initiative.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked. I just rolled it off the D&D page.
Wait, I got 17 also.
You did too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 10 to 15. Ooh, 5 to 10.
I got an 8.
Isn't it like a freaking 7.
You heard a 7 there. I mean, that makes sense for CV.
Yeah, it's appropriate that you got
that makes sense for
list, but-
CV. Like he's having a good time with things. Obviously.
Chilling.
Obviously. All right. So top of the round, as this wyvern has made its way onto the roof and has got its wings spread out, breaking it, flames going everywhere, all around, beginning to spread. Top of the round, Jonathan, you have initiative. What do you do first?
Well, unbeknownst to Jonathan, the person he robbed had magical boots because that's the magic item I picked. So the adrenaline kicks in, as well as these boots that he probably accidentally took from a powerful wizard. And that's going to double my walk speed.
Wicked.
So
Love it.
how tall is the roof?
The roof is no more than 20 feet tall at its apex, so like probably 12 to 13 feet at the sides.
Okay, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15. If I climb up, that'll bring me up to 35.
Yeah, something like that. You can easily get up there.
All right, and then I'm gonna swing at this bad boy and say, "At last, it was the foe. Do not worry, I shall mount your head on the head of my ship. You, protect the woman. She is the commander and will pay us, and we will drink and have much fun afterwards." And then, so my first attack with that rapier.
Like your funny words, weird man.
He does have the funny words, and he has the
Natural
fun
20.
damage too.
I believe that's a natural 20.
Natural 20. First attack roll of the night.
First
Yeah.
attack.
It's gonna be
Alright.
gonna be good for the players tonight. I can
So
feel
we're
it.
gonna roll a lot for the sneak attack. We're gonna roll that,
All the damage.
and then we're gonna roll that,
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
and then we're gonna roll that. And it's all that total, whatever that is. Math me, Papa.
I can only see the sneak attack, which is 20.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah,
roll
I don't see
the
what
did you roll
the-
the rapier damage?
I rolled again. Yeah, sure.
I didn't see the damage for the.
Rapier damage is no, that was a hit. Sorry. Rapier damage was 10.
10.
And did you get
Alright.
8d6 for the sneak attack?
What?
Yep. So it was 20 and then 10, so 30 total. I think.
Wait, hold on. There's one more in there. Plus 7 more because I had to double the rapier too.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. Perfect. So, first one climbs up the burning building and just stab the wyvern, as gallant as he could possibly be. That's action.
And then I'm going to cannonball off the roof with the rest of my 25 movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And no attacks of opportunity because I have fancy footwork.
Swashbuckler stuff. All right. the
Haha!
wyvern keels over slightly as it's been stabbed right in the lung, and it screams slightly. That'll end your turn. Stockton.
The heck did I just witness?
Yeah. I swear I hear that Spanish guitar again.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't have a Spanish guitar, man. I'll give you a regular one.
Well, I am just going to sit back and hold an action and wait for a better opportunity.
Okay. All right. Holding an action.
Sitting next to the lady,
Perfect.
we have
Um,
the darker.
Well, then that will bring us to the wyvern's turn, which will take off into flight and careen over Gomer, bringing down a poison sting straight
crap.
into him as he flies over. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
How did I end up way up here? I feel like I should be in the back. Constitution save.
Man, you were right
Like
there.
what? Constitution save. Let's see. Save. Okay, I'm pretty good at those. Ow.
That's terrible damage.
Ooh, that's a terrible roll too. That is gonna be a 7 total. I only rolled a 3.
So you take 7 bludgeoning damage
That
and
ain't bad.
26 poison damage.
There it is.
Yeah. So all told, so that's
7 bludgeoning and how much?
26 total
26.
of total of 33.
Okay.
All told, as it finds purchase just right under your armor, and you can feel the poison sink into your bloodstream. It is not gonna be a happy day for you, I'm sure. It's gonna keep flying and take a swipe at Raelia with its claws. That's not the right die. And that's going to be an 18 to hit, which does hit her as well. And she is going to take an additional couple damage. Some, much more than you did. She'll take 16 slashing damage from this creature. All right, that will, then it will fly slightly over and try to get up and get away from all of you for a little bit. That's going to be. That brings to Slump's turn.
Slump? Did he fly on the roof?
He was on the roof. He took off, stabbed Gomer, sliced at Raelia, who would have taken her attack of opportunity. She missed, and then flew. It's probably now it's like careening up, trying to fly away. So it's probably 20 feet off, like 10, 15 feet off the ground.
I see. I shall cast Blur on myself.
Blur.
Blur.
And seeing as that's an action.
So you pull out a Bang energy drink, shotgun it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not sponsored by Bang Energy yet.
I'm jumping left. I'm jumping right. I'm jumping up. I'm jumping down. We're hyped.
Okay.
And we got the hype man. We got the chill man. We're good to go. I mean,
Love it.
yeah. I mean,
We're
bonus action. Who uses those? Yo, man, I don't know. You're really killing my
My
non-chill. You know what I mean?
I get that a lot, man.
So is that it? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll just move over here.
Okay. All right, Gomer.
All right. So yeah, that poison really kind of hurt. What I'm gonna do though is seeing Jonathan, how he is so our swashbuckly rogue, how he is so heroic. I am going to cast guidance on him. And wait. Yeah. And then I am going to step back here next to him as I cast guidance. And for my bonus action, I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon over by the wyvern.
Ooh, a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
I think I don't. We're gonna make it Stuart Little. Spiritual weapon, Stuart Little.
Stuart. Welcome back, Stuart.
Now, Gomer, what is your spiritual weapon?
My spiritual weapon, it probably just looks like a spiritual version of his great club.
Sure.
Yeah.
Kind of ethereal, floating around. It gets up, kind of circling around the wyvern where its wings are. It's just flapping.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack with that if you wish.
Oh, I wish.
I wish.
Yes, I will
let's see.
stab you.
Perhaps.
Perhaps not today.
not
Maybe
today.
not. Yeah. Nah, that would have.
Lord cares not for your attacks.
Critical fumble. See, Gomer's a pacifist at heart. He doesn't really like to attack, so his heart wasn't in the roll.
Order, Stuart.
You, man.
All Gomer's attack rolls are with disadvantage.
I mean, I didn't say that. So let's not get carried away now. Whoa.
All right.
But yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right, that ends your turn. That brings around to Raelia. So Lady Ray will run over to you, Gomer, as she saw you take the brunt of this poison damage, and she will use 25 points of her lay on hands, giving you that many hit points. As she comes over there, you can feel the energy come into yourself, and you pick up a little bit. You feel the wound where it was close up completely, and all the poison effects, the instant headache you had, just all go away all at once.
Oh, thank you, Lady Ray.
She gives you a wink, and then disappears right in front of the door, just teleporting over there and burst into the flaming home. Disappearing.
24. How much healing did I get?
25.
25. Okay.
25. She opens up the burning door, busts that open, and heads inside the burning building. CD.
Are there people in there? Like, do we hear?
Nah, she
screams
just ran in to save nobody.
I mean, there might be something besides people. She might need to get like an object or something. I don't know.
It's CD's turn.
Man. I really like the orc, dude. He's like,
This dude.
we really vibing, but we gotta. I'm gonna list a little bit of help. As he's talking like this, the air around him begins to darken. He's like, I say hello to my little friends. As he's going to use his wild shape to invoke them, his little spore dudes, give himself some temp HP, and that'll should prevent some things from coming in, doing the bad stuff. I think I'm not sure what that is. That is something kind of thing that does.
It does something.
Yeah, that's an action. Yeah.
Yeah. It's an action. Yeah.
And he takes out his little mandolin and is like, I think it's a good time to sing a song, yeah.
Okay.
Now that beastie over there, stay over there for now. Gomer gonna be a goner if you swing that tail around.
Oh, okay.
Bars.
Bars.
He'll inspire Gomer.
Well, were you inspired?
Around, you jump right over it.
Thank you, my friend. What a lovely song.
Alright, you wanna move?
Nah, man, moving's for chump. No, I'll move a little bit.
I'll move a little bit.
I gotta head toward that fire flame that's killing all the microorganisms. That ain't good.
Who are you? CD? Oh, weird. Okay. Alright, there you are.
There I am.
That'll bring us around to the top of the round. Jonathan, as we begin, you can see the creature that's flying in from the left is careening towards you.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. No. Give me an intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
Sure, you don't want perception?
Nah,
Think about perception.
I want intelligence. Not tough, but that's what I want.
Oh, hey, I got lucky. 16.
16?
Nice.
Hey, you're looking around, Jonathan. You see this other creature coming. It looks similar to the creature you're fighting. It's got wings. Looks like a wyvern, right? But you're also looking at the fire on this windmill, and you know this thing doesn't breathe fire. Like, if it's another wyvern, wyverns don't breathe fire, man. So,
Okay.
you realizing it's there, looking over, seeing it flap its wings, it looks like it's about the same size. Looks like it's very, very, very similar. It's careening towards you, but wyverns don't breathe fire, and there's a lot of fire here. Your turn.
I look back at Gomer and say it loud enough for everyone to hear, but looking at Gomer say, my friend, I can tell that you are experienced in the ways of healing and adventure. I look forward to knowing you better. That was French. I look forward to knowing you better over a drink. Now, This fight is one-sided. But do not worry, my friends. A dragon comes, which will make it more so in their favor, and they will need all the help they can get. Swing! Ha! And he charges in towards the Wyvern.
Okay. All right. Wyvern's a little bit off the ground, probably like 15, 20 feet.
Thing he says, man.
He said that like it was a good thing. I think a dragon's coming.
If the Wyvern is 20 feet off it, he shings, charges, but goes straight into the house.
Into the house, okay.
Into the house.
Into the house. You break into the home, falling ray of the you make it all the way inside. It is smoky. It's getting, it immediately fills your lungs. You look over. Raelia has found her way over to an older man who's fallen on the ground. You can see it is another half orc. Green, dark green skin. His leather kind of tunic stuff, vest is a little charred, and he's fallen unconscious due to the smoke. She's over there trying to pick him up.
I will. Can I take a run around the room to make sure that this is the only person?
Yeah. Give me investigation. Bonus action investigation. 12. With that, you don't find anyone else.
Then I will just use my action to assist her in getting this guy out.
You get over there. She's got him by the. She grabs him underneath the arms and is starting to pick him. She says, "Grab him by his feet. Let's go." And you do so, and you both begin making your way back out. All right, that'll end your turn, Stockton.
I'm gonna just start taking shots.
Yeah,
not of alcohol.
You were holding action.
I was holding an action. Could I take the potion that I currently have?
Yeah, you can go ahead and take that before you go if you wish.
Cool. I will do that. Beautiful. And then I will take a shot at this current wyvern that is chilling in the air.
Shots. Go for it.
Not drinking shots, man. 12.
12 just misses.
Oh, lucky. Well,
Good
thing I don't have any other action. Can I run away?
You may always run away. Feel free.
I'm gonna come over here and just like get up against the building.
All right. You do so. All right, that'll end your turn. That brings us around to the wyvern, which will begin making its way. It'll come towards you, our dear Luke. Not Luke. I don't know why I keep saying you're Luke. That's weird. CD, the dragon flies, careens down over the top, and starts to fly at you. As it goes over, you reach for a hug. Its claws miss you going for Gomer, but the tail comes up underneath. That's 27 to hit. Make a con save.
Totally hit. I also need the dragon to make a con save.
Ooh, dragon make a con save?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you go first.
Oh,
first.
Reverse.
That's kind of funny, man.
You first.
I did the thing. That's like a what now? That's like a 14, dude.
14 fails.
Oh no, man.
Oh no, dude.
You take
Oh no.
34. You take 45 points of bludgeoning and poison damage. His eyes just like.
You said what, man?
45 total points of bludgeoning or
Scott,
piercing and poison combined.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say that one more time.
That's 45 points of total damage.
Yo, dude, this wyvern's kind of crazy.
Oh, I assume you're fine, yeah?
Religion stuff, man. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, when's this wifer gonna use his 3 legendary actions, bro?
Right?
Are you fine?
I might.
You're fine. All right, cool.
Somebody say he's
Gomer.
chilling.
You take that 45 damage. Gomer, does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Oh man, as the claws come down, it will see all of this and look up and see the other creature coming in, and will scoot around, provoking attacks of opportunity from everyone as it comes across the ground, like swooping over, trying to get out of the way.
I needed to make its con save, funny Skyman.
Why does it make a con save?
Raise my voice. I have circle of spores, man.
It rolled an 8 or 7.
It fails. It takes some tiny amount of spore damage,
Takes
man.
a D4 plus
It
1.
takes some damage.
I missed.
Did
Unlucky.
it? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I also missed.
Oh no.
Hey, good job,
Got hit,
everyone.
actually.
Getting all my bad rolls out of the way.
16?
16 does hit. 16
Yeah,
hits.
buddy. Look
Get
at
him,
that.
Gomer.
The
How m-
pacifist.
How much damage? How much damage did it take? CD.
I'm about to.
That's 6 damage, man.
Nice.
Okay. And how much is that from you, Gomer? The pacifist?
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. Alright. And with that, that will end the wyvern's turn as it skirts the ground, actually hits the ground and spins to turn around, like leaving the windmill on one side, the hay on the other. Slump.
Slump throws his shield on the ground. No
Uh-oh.
longer in need of it. Slump then performs the ancient ritual of the elves and blade sings. I'm not gonna actually sing because I don't want to embarrass myself. Yeah, thanks, dude.
You wanna sing? You gotta
Thanks,
sing,
man.
man.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna leave the bars to you over there, bro. You want to sing for me, dude? Like, drop some bars. Thank you.
Sounds like a
Alright, what do
didgeridoo.
Yeah, I want you to throat sing.
I
Yeah.
charged my spirit bomb real quick, and we're good.
Aye.
And like after that, I think I'm gonna. Yo, this man's rubbing off on me over here. Let's you chill.
I'm too chill. You were just hype.
I know, dude. He's killing my vibe.
It's the wrong person rubbing off on you, Dylan. Follow Jonathan.
Yo, listen. While we're in this right here.
Yeah,
my
what is
name's
Slump?
Slump.
What is
My
what is
name's
Slump doing? Like, what is he doing? Let's go.
Slump Ray of Frost. on-
Ray of Frost, roll to hit. Let's go.
Alright.
Con save for him. I'll go ahead and roll it.
Alright.
He failed,
Yeah, he did.
but you missed, so it's
I
okay.
meant- wait. Wait.
He failed,
that
but you
work?
missed, so it's fine.
That's not fair.
Because it's roll to hit, isn't it? For Ray of Frost?
It is roll to hit.
Yeah, life's hard.
Yeah, life is.
I thought Ray Frost is only a save, ain't it?
Only
Oh,
if you
Ray
hit it.
Frost.
Just roll.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
thinking
Frostbite.
Yeah, you're
You're good.
frostbite. Yeah. I thought the same thing too. I knew it was a con save, so I know I had to make one. So it was
Slump
either
moving out.
before or
Slump-
afterwards.
Slump moving, bro. Slump runs away.
All right, you run away after missing. That brings us over to Ray, who, with the help of our dear,
Wait,
our
I
dear
think I got
Johnson.
skipped. I go before her, don't I?
Yeah, you do. You're right.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Gomer.
Alrighty. So, how you looking, CD? You got kind of jacked up there.
Man, my spores caught a lot of it, so I'm like not hurting as bad as I could be, but I'm not gonna like turn down that potent healing, man.
Yeah. He says, "Come, let me tend to your wounds." And he,
Oh,
yeah, he'll walk over to. I can't move my guy.
I need to get hurt more often.
There we go. He and he will use his channel So for my channel divinity, it says up to 40 HP. I don't have to use all of it though, right? Up to among any creatures within 30 feet.
If it's a channel divinity, then you can do up to 40 HP total, because it's like 5 times your level, and then you can disperse it to anyone you can see.
Okay, sweet. Well, did anybody else get hurt besides me?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're the only ones who took damage.
Unless Stockton took damage.
Stockton, did you take damage? Stockton, did you take damage? Sorry.
Oh.
Stay in character here. No?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's just 2.
Okay, well.
But like, it's not a bad move because CD could take it all, and
It's true.
and be okay. He got hit for
he did
45, so
busted pretty hard. Yeah. So I'm gonna use that on CD. So yeah, just bring yourself back to full if you can.
that's 40 HP to
How
use.
much
CD.
healing is this?
It's 40 HP, up to 40 HP. So does he just take as much of it as he needs, or?
He's got more than that.
No, I don't, man. I had 16 temp HP.
So as much as he needs.
Funny, man.
Well, there you go. So yeah,
Lots of friends.
Gomer will walk over to you, and he'll take his hands are very large, so he presses them onto you, and he says a small little prayer, and they start to glow with this green healing energy, and your wounds are healed.
Wicked.
Yeah, man. For my bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to me. Can you do that for me, Daniel?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I think I can only move it up to 20 feet. Seeing our 2 heroic characters actually run inside of the building, he has a feeling that other people might need his healing assistance, so he will run inside as well.
All right, you make it over there. You can see they're almost out of the door. As you get there, you actually see Ray takes it. As you open the door, she was getting ready to knock it open as they pulled this character out. You look down and see a half-orc figure, old gentleman, probably in his 70s, maybe 80s, completely passed out from the smoke.
Oh no.
The 2 of them make their way outside. As well as Jonathan, you're helping with that, so you come out as well. And she comes up, laying him down flat. She will then cast Misty Step with her bonus action, go over to the Wyvern and take her 3 attacks against the Wyvern. Ooh, that'll miss.
That'll do.
That first one will miss with a 4, a natural 1, and then that 12 definitely hit. She'll go ahead and dump a smite into this as well.
Ooh, big ouchie, dude.
Paladins.
Yeah.
Paladins, right?
So, that's not a lot. So that's
You only rolled 2 attacks.
No, I did 3. The other one was 2d10.
Whoa, is it
So I rolled a natural 1 on one of them. Was very sad. Coming out, so you can see her Misty Step. The sword comes out at the same time, slices directly down the wing and splits kind of that leather. The leather wing kind of opens, so it's flapping a little bit. It takes 13. Roll terrible smite damage too. 16 total damage from that. That'll end her turn. CD.
Like, dude, I don't know what's up with these dragon things, but I'm not. He's saying this literally out loud.
Oh, hold on one second, CD. I love it. Jonathan Gomer, did you want to be inside or outside?
Outside. Is the half orc outside?
Yes.
I'm outside. I'm knelt down next to him, tending to his wounds.
Sure.
Same. Yeah. No. Once the lady is out, I am also out.
Okay. All right. That brings us
I'm
around.
assuming that was everyone inside, right?
We believe it
There
to be
aren't-
everyone outside.
There aren't more people that we're just completely ignoring.
CD.
Like, I don't like this thing, so I think I'm gonna get it high.
Okay.
You ready to go on a trip, dude? and I'll cast Phantasmal Force on it.
On the wyvern.
As he just is like, go get him, dudes. Some of the spores like go out and go up its nostrils. I need to make
okay.
a intelligence save.
Intelligence. You know what? He's super good at those, actually.
Dude, like I figured.
Yeah, so that's a natural 1 -3. So that'll be does a -2 save?
Yes.
Dude, I never heard of it. I didn't even heard of that.
Negative numbers. Phantasmal Force, does it have an intelligence cap? Like, does the creature need a cap total? Otherwise, it's unaffected.
I don't think so for Phantasmal Force.
It just
Doesn't
can't
matter.
be undead or a construct. I think it's alive, dude.
Okay. I was just checking. I know some of them have like, if its intelligence isn't over 6, it's unaffected or whatever.
It's for like command and stuff. Like if you wanted to do something, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so the Phantasmal Force, what is happening?
Dude, do I need to make like a nature check to see what like a natural enemy of this stupid thing is?
I mean, it's a wyvern. It's at the top of its food chain.
I feel like paladins are its natural
Everything
enemy
is
based
used
on.
by something, man.
Based on circumstances.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
actually pretty good. Just like there's a phantasmal paladin like bonking on the head with smite.
sure.
Oh yeah, it's an Asimar, so it can like fly and crap.
I love it.
This is the worst trip ever. Don't do acid, kids.
CD cast LSD.
They'll do drugs.
Super effective.
And it's
Super effective.
So what happens?
I do some damage. Oh jeez.
Do the damage.
Just that. So there's a paladin flying around whacking it. Does 2 damage.
2 damage?
That's all psychic. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it
They
is.
gotta treat the phantasm like it was real.
Sure. And it's scared of it.
What?
Obviously, it's a
It's
giant
at
thing.
the top of its food chain.
I didn't say it wasn't scared of paladins, though.
What?
Man.
Look, I didn't say this had to make sense. Like, I didn't say that.
Alright. I was just wondering.
Alright.
For a -2, like it don't gotta make sense.
So, this brings us around to the dragon's turn.
Bonus action, dude. I'm gonna sing another little ditty.
Okay.
We gotta pass around some inspiration, man. Alright, who's doing good? Who else do I like? That Jonathan dude's all hyped as crap, dude. I think he needs a little more juice on that fire. Funny Spanish sailor dude, go whack up on that dragon. It's got another lung. Put a hole in that one too.
Could left off the.
I have heard this song. I am familiar with this. This is yes, this is excellent.
Dude, you tripping?
You're tripping. So, careening over the battlefield as it comes flying in, per our Jonathan's sight, this red dragon comes flying over the entire battlefield, casting a quick shadow over all of you, and spitting fire down. Just before it does, you can see that it has a giant harpoon stuck in its side, this huge piece, and it's already bleeding a little bit. But as it comes over as it flies over your entire area, seeing all of this, it just crop dust flames over all of you. I need slump. Basically everyone but Stockton to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm super good at this.
We're so good at dex saves.
So as this dragon flies over, it just comes all the way across.
Yeah, I know that saves.
We got good rogues here. Y'all be fine, probably.
18 for Gomer.
It's half no matter what.
18 saves.
Yeah, buddy.
15?
15 fails.
Bruh.
Freaking Jonathan's on fire, man.
Jonathan's on fire.
Jonathan's on fire.
Man.
Remember, you still have guidance if you need it.
I'm definitely gonna save it because I'm pretty sure I'll pass the breath weapon with a 24.
Oh, well,
As he goes matrix and twirls into the flames, 3-point landing, looking at the Wyvern.
So,
Nice.
Gomer saves. Gomer
He
saves.
takes his
Slump
cloak
fails.
and kind of covers himself in the unconscious body, and his cloak kind of shimmers with the light of the gods as the flames don't affect him.
So Gomer saves. Slump failed. Stockton.
Huh?
Oh, you
So
didn't.
then I
You didn't make one, and then Jonathan failed. What about CD?
Shoot, I'm being involved in something.
Would you roll?
I got roll.
Jonathan failed with a 24.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
My
It
mistake.
scared me. I was like, is this
My
an
mistake.
ancient of ancient dragons? Oh,
Yeah.
My mistake. I was looking at the wrong thing. Oof.
yeah.
And so
that'll
CD
fail.
failed. CD failed. If you failed, you take 57 points of fire damage.
Absorb elements.
If you saved, you take 23. If you're a
CD's
rogue,
lit.
if you're a rogue and saved, you take none.
How much, Funny Sky Dude?
57 fire damage.
Whoa. I just healed you, bro.
Everybody still up?
Hey, remember when you were talking about being a 12 con character there, Davis?
Yeah.
Say what?
Yeah, that's rough, guys.
So I just want to say I'm a little offended that none isn't an option on this poll in the chat. Someone's gonna die
Dude, I'm
tonight.
totally down.
Are you really?
Dude, I just got smoked.
CD's
Dragon
winning.
smoked.
He took a bunch.
Okay, let me go ahead and vote for CD.
So CD's
Go
down.
ahead and make sure I'm
Myself, man.
CD's down. Did anybody else go down? Yeah,
I
should.
think everyone else saved, right?
Everyone else is okay? Okay, cool. Cool.
elements.
Cool. All right, Jonathan, top of the round, your turn.
Made more spores.
So the dragon crop dusted the entire group and flew off and up.
And this Wyvern's still about 10 feet up in the air, right?
It has landed on the ground, seeing the dragon come in, trying to
condition.
avoid all that, getting down so it could fly across. But it's got tail up in the air, wings flat, and now engaged with Radilia and the phantasmal paladin.
Smart boy. All right.
Nah,
Is
there's no
guidance
more
only for...
Phantasmal Paladin.
Yeah, that's gone. Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah.
Is guidance only for skills, or is it also for attacks?
You can use non-attacks. I don't think
All
technically,
right.
but we usually do.
I'm running in there, blazing rapier drawn, jumping up, and I'm gonna try to Superman punch him with my rapier.
I love it. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Guidance, I believe, gives you advantage, right?
D4 on top.
Do I need a D4 with a 21?
You don't.
Great.
That hits for sure.
So the damage is gonna be 7 on the piercing and
The Spanish
Another
stallion jumps into
13.
battle again.
another 13 on the 4d6.
Okay, so that's 13, and then 13 again. That's 26 damage. Excellent.
It's 13 plus 7.
13 plus 7. Okay.
Yeah.
So 26 plus, so 33 damage. All right. Is that in your turn?
If this bad boy is still up,
He's
I'm gonna try to.
He's looking rough. He's looking real rough. Like that got like deep into his jaw, like up in there. He's screaming in pain. He's on his last legs.
I'm gonna try to shank him with a short sword.
Roll to hit, man.
13. I'll use my guidance on that one for sure.
Okay.
So, oh no, Iron Valor. D4 on Iron Valor. Someone roll me a D4. I don't wait.
Yeah,
I got it.
you.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we all rolled it.
Hey.
Just one. Rolled a 1.
It was a 1.
Still
But I
enough.
also have inspiration, which is what?
One-
A D8?
14 hits.
He's 6.
14 bonuses?
Hey.
14 hits.
14 hits.
Let's get a mighty D6 in here with no bonuses.
Hey.
5. There we go.
You stab up with the rapier into the jaw. It screams. You come across with a short sword, slice it, like stabbing into the neck, bringing it down. There is tons of black and green blood spilling onto the ground in front of you. The wyvern is keeled over. Its legs slump, as per our namesake. Hit the far side. Raelia is coming around for the final blow as well, coming into it. Stockton. It is now your turn.
Still alive?
Barely.
Oh, hold on. I got 60 movement, dude. So I'm
Okay, you can run.
I'm going over here after that.
What? It's so cool. Okay, that's fine. Then Stockton.
Baptized in blood, running slow motion. There you go.
Stockton.
And how far away is that dragon?
It is careening. It is banking, like making a big turn.
Oh, it's coming back.
Yeah.
That's not good. Well, I'm gonna take a shot at this wyvern real quick.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Make it cool.
Or attempt to.
Make it cool.
Make a
All
cool
right.
crossbow shot, dude.
Yeah.
Do something cool.
Okay. So I'm going to charge the wyvern,
Love it.
Uh-oh.
and I'm going to jump over top of the wyvern and launch a crossbow down into its head
That's what I'm talking about.
with a 17 or 19.
How do you want to do this, Stockton?
Just like that. I'm going to basically do like a flying cartwheel over top of it, launch myself with the crossbow off of its head, and then go land in that hay over there.
It's like
and try and
it's like a double jump as you cartwheel over, just like just a nail in the head. Just it lies on the ground, falls flat.
I'm gonna land on the other side of that hay bale if I can.
You hit the other side. You know what? Give me acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Give me acrobatics.
That is a 24.
You hit these hay bales. They cushion your fall perfectly, and you like land like you just planned it, like rolling out flat, hit your back, both feet, and just walk back around.
Yep.
No problem. Like casual.
Like nobody saw it. Just go.
Casual. No one saw anything.
I saw it. Bravo.
Oh, look out for that though.
The dragon banks around, coming across. As it does, you all turn your corners and your eyes look that direction. Raelia does as well. You see her reach up into her ear and whisper something, sending some sort of message. And then seconds later, careening across the sky, coming from the city, is a massive another harpoon. And there's like 3 or 4 of them come out all at the same time. They all fly almost like shotgun formation at this dragon, 2 of which hit. And as they do, they hit into the neck, 1 into the chest, and it comes barreling down and smashes into the ground.
Oh,
Dead. And gone. Unmoving on the ground.
Cool.
And that'll take us out of initiative.
I've been tending to this elder half-orc's wounds. Can I heal him a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo,
For sure. You
I'm
go.
lying.
I got you. Hang on a second.
Yo!
You go over there.
Dragons, man!
You go
We're out
over
of
there.
initiative.
And,
You don't have to make death saves right now. We're fine.
Well, technically he does.
That's what you think.
I go heal him too.
You heal him too. You give him some
Yeah.
healing.
Thanks,
Give him
dude.
some healing too.
You give him some healing, and as you come back around, you see Raelia is working on the healing you've already been helping this half orc.
Once CD is up, Jonathan walks over, standing heroically, kind of doing like the Superman pose, and says, "I am surprised you survived, but I am glad that the town idiot did not die. Are you safe? Are you hurt? Do you need to go back to a place where you can amuse others?"
You are a funny dude, man. I don't know. I ain't no super genius, but I think I know things. Oh boy.
I pat him on the shoulder. "Can someone take this poor man used for entertainment to an inn of some sort where he will be safe and not hurt himself? He's obviously not of full mind.
He's in good hands. He was like this before he needed healing too.
That's
true, man. That's not to change much.
You knew this and you brought him into battle? Are you responsible for this individual? This is quite unsettling.
As a cleric, I'm responsible for all life.
Raylia goes
Yeah, what
over.
you say? We're responsible for each other, man.
Raylia goes over and
Yes.
checks on the half orc band, and she's looks like she's like pushing him back down, kind of like grasping him like one hand, and like they're holding hands now. She's kind of like checking him and helping him out and doing some more healing stuff.
Do I need to go heal Orc, dude?
No.
Probably not.
We took care of him.
He's fine.
Sir, I would like to point out that I also have serious burn injuries.
Oh,
This man isn't going to make it another 10 years anyway, so if I can get some care over here.
Nom, nom, nom. He like looks around for a little bit. Yeah, I think we got the right kind of guys around here. Just lay down. I'll take care of you.
Got any more of those mushrooms, man?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
like he puts his hand on the ground like a mushroom like pops out of the ground. Where are you hiding, little man? He like picks it up and stuffs it in your mouth.
I eat it.
I'm tempted to roll a d6 and decide what spell that was. Nah.
do
How about
it.
where you were like 20 something damage, right?
Yeah, almost
Do
dead.
it.
Almost dead, my man.
Oh, wow.
Almost.
You should have spoken up. You reacted like you were fine.
I only got hit once, my guy.
Let's
so
take
glad.
out his thing and sing you a little ditty. Let that mushroom go down your throat. Let it go to your head. Go to your head. And
Yes.
he'll use it to cast. It was just a normal one. He just stuffed a mushroom in your mouth for no good reason.
Placebo. Placebo, baby.
So that's what's my modifier? Like that, something like that. He'll
Yeah.
15 points there. Whew. Man, playing this thing gets me all riled up.
That's that good shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
As the healing goes around and the thrill of victory subsides, that adrenaline fades, and the mill beyond repair, but it seems the man inside saved and the wyvern fallen. You look over and Raylia plants a small kiss on his forehead before sitting him up and bringing him up into a seated position. And as she does, she looks over and she says, "Oh shit." You all look over towards the city as she's looking past you, and it looks like a small little fly kind of appears above the walls and is flying towards you. It is moving impossibly fast as it flies over the farmlands and everything that you had to gallop on your horses to get here. It covers that entire distance in just half a minute or so. Flies over, and this creature figure lands his first hero pose right in the dirt in front of you. And it's an elf. High elf. He rises elegantly, wipes small flecks of dirt from his shoulders. You don't recognize him immediately, but the similar sharp features of Raylia and the exclusivity of the white hair mean that this can only be one man. Doran Elderguard, keeper of the Bravassian Sea, the lonely one.
I step
Father.
up.
Father
all of a
Definitely
sudden-
didn't bring you
Aurelia.
your wine.
I step up, and all of a sudden, a few of my buttons are now more unbuttoned. My hair waves in the wind, and I say, I have heard your cry for a hero. Do not worry, I am here. And I have already done half my job, and I will accept my reward now.
There's that music again.
Where is she?
Yo, dude, like
I immediately step behind freaking High Bob Ross here and let him think
Oh.
Ross.
Does anybody else think it's crazy as exclusivity on white hair? Like, doesn't everybody get that when they get old? Like,
Hey, you
that's
do your
crazy.
thing, CD. I step behind. You're the town fool. Dig that hole.
Nah, see, everyone gets gray hair when they get old. Only special high elves does it turn white.
Gray, white. I mean, you can't really tell the
All pure
difference.
white.
unless-
He moves over, pushes CD out of the way, spotting Aurelia, and starts effectively ignoring all of you as he starts to walk forward. He gets closer and closer to Ray.
I was talking to you.
It's all right, CD. This sounds like a family issue.
It's
I
all
don't think we
good.
should get involved.
Completely ignores most of what you're saying. Comes over there. He looks at Ray first, and his expression is such that he is thankful that she's okay. There was a lot going on. Obviously, there was a dragon within a couple hundred yards of Elderguard just now. And then he's looking at Ray, and then his eyes fall on the now standing half orc, who looks. He has a look of fear and anxiety on his face. Doran Elderguard looks at Ray, and then over to the orc. He's just got this look of disdain on his face. He reaches out and pushes over the right vest of the orc and revealing a nasty scar on his shoulder. One that goes from the deltoid all the way down to the pectoral. And with that, in one swift motion, he reaches up his long elf fingers into the windpipe of this orc, gripping him and pulling his throat out. Immediately, blood gushes from the orc and spills all down his entire body onto the floor, and he slumps to the knees, and Doran pushes him back so he lays flat on the ground, lifeless. His eyes go dark.
Told you he was gonna make another 10 years, bro. Told you.
You were making another 10 minutes.
Hey, dude. Sometimes it be that way.
His anger turns to Ray. He says, "Child! Liar! Coward! Fool!"
Yo, dude, what the fuck?
How close
He
is he to
slaps
us?
her across the face. His handprint just leaving a one like where you hit too hard and your handprint stings straight along the chest. Her eyes stare back at him, just unblinking.
I cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a wisdom save.
Yeah, I'm down on this, man.
That's a 17.
I'm standing to the front,
Just
just drawing
barely
my
saves.
rapier and pointing it.
He ignores the spell. And his voice goes, the anger that flared up in him as Ray stares back to him. She has these welling tears in her eyes, but a quiet face, just almost stoic, mouth closed. Leave. Do not return. You are unworthy for this crown. These people deserve more, and I have failed you as much as you have me. Should I see you inside my city walls again, it will be treason. He begins to levitate off the ground again. And his last words to his daughter, he says, "For they know not." and he begins to rise and fly and go back towards the city.
Long live the king, homie. Long live the king. That's my man.
Sounds like we about to have to commit some treason.
No way.
It's like, I'm
bro.
here for some treason, yo. Let's go. Anarchy. Let's go.
The half orc. Can I cast a Revivify on him?
You could. Give me a wisdom check. Just straight. Give me like your spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting. So.
Yeah, like your spell attack modifier.
So, wisdom plus or
yeah, wisdom
Just
plus
roll a
prof.
spell attack.
Wisdom and prof.
Okay. It's almost a 17. Wisdom and 15.
15. You could cast Revivify and you could expend the stone. This man's throat is gone. It's such that the damage is such that you would need something a little bit more powerful, something that would regrow what has been lost. Like if you've lost an arm and you get revivified, you just bleed out again.
Yeah. After seeing that brutal display, by Doran,
Raelia's face is just in shock, and she looks at you as you go over and you're trying to help this half orc, and she says, "Can you help me burn his body?"
Is this half orc something that was important to you?
It was. His name was Uriah. And we can talk about it more, but we need to. You can see her mind is turning quickly after being banished and exiled, and Uriah dying, and yeah. He was important to me. At
My
least
new
to me.
friends, my crew. Perhaps we should have a side huddle over here to discuss the things that have happened.
Yeah, like without her, though, right? Because she's kind of banished.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page. Like, she could get out of my city, like the king, that's my man, and he said, "Yo, get out." So I'm like waiting, like, why are you still here? Like, we ain't got time for you to burn a body because you need to get out.
She's gonna go ahead and move his body over to the hay bales and place him on that.
Doesn't sound like you're leaving, but
We side huddle. We side huddle.
You all side huddle as Raelia, with the help of Gomer. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone's welcome except everyone in the party is welcome.
With the help of Gomer, Raelia and Gomer move the body onto the haystacks, and she begins the process of making a pyre to burn the body of Uriah. And as she does this, you guys all have your side moment.
Yeah. I rejoin the party after I help her move the body.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you guys ain't trying to commit treason, are you?
All I want to say is something that when you are on a ship and there is a captain that is bad, what do? You mutiny. You leave him on an island. He's shit, right? You leave him away.
No,
The king
dude,
is shit.
Here.
you smoke more. Like, what are you on?
I'm with this dude. You guys need to chill out, because like he's
That
kind
guy.
of the king.
Well, I mean, if he wants to come down and put his wealth when he is alone, then perhaps we could fix it. I mean, I'm more concerned with your information, not the town fool, who I still don't know why we bring him around. He is obviously lost.
Get
Does
Colin.
he have family?
That's not true, man.
That's kind of hurtful. He's a person too. Like I feel like if he got his throat ripped out, you'd still be saying the same words. I mean,
Right.
No, I would be very, very sad. My heart would be broken if someone that is incompetent, incapable, and barely understands what is going on around them was
His
killed.
His ways may be unorthodox, but he is far from incompetent. He'll give him a slightly hard pat on the back.
Yeah.
like let's all chill out, because like it was an old man that died. Like maybe if it was like a young boy, like I'd care, but I mean he's like 7 years old. He was gonna
That
die.
doesn't matter. A life is a life. You know what I just saw? I saw a king that didn't care that a dragon and a wyvern were attacking this shed, but he made it his business to come out here just to snatch the throat from one of his citizens.
I mean, he had his reasons, man.
I mean,
I am
We
saying
don't
that
know his reasons,
things
but
transition, man, but they shouldn't be like hurried along, you know? That defies the natural order, man.
We could have saved him.
I mean, go save him then. You got Revivify, right? Oh, wait.
Dude's throat's gone.
Yeah. Can't do anything for that old geezer.
My cleric, what defines heroism? Protecting the weak, the innocent, the elderly, people who could not defend themselves. And this person could not. And he died. Now, I do not know most of you, but I will say, I am ready for a mutiny on this kingdom. A man who gets rid of his daughter, who kills an unconscious innocent man. He is not a hero. He's not the king. He's not the captain. He should be punished.
Pretty sure he was conscious, bro. And like what you just described is kind of like natural selection. Like, I mean, like that dragon would have done it. So
We're not animals.
speak for yourself.
Oh,
man.
I'm not oh, man.
Very well.
what was in
Let
that
me tell you
mushroom?
this.
Yo, we about to go back to old Iron Valley here in a minute, man. That's what it feels like.
In my experience of being an adventurer, I have acquired much finances, much money, as is the way of sailors and pirates. I have a treasure, and if you are willing to help me, you will be rich. Rich beyond your wildest dreams. But justice must be served. We are heroes. Are we not?
I do like money.
I like money, but like I don't know how good 5 versus an entire kingdom goes down. Like if I'm doing the math in my head right, like I say we don't win.
I like the way this. I like the Spanish man's talk.
We might have 6, and he'll look over at Ray.
She's banished.
No, she comes over. She's been listening in. She's been listening in.
You
Yeah,
That's
think
perception, though.
She's been
we
listening
are
for
not
a-
going to cast a war. We are going to cast assassination. Yes.
That sounds like a war.
We are
Oh,
going.
dude, man, but
We are going to save the city. There's something wrong with my father. He is certainly not in his right mind. He's been, these last 50 or so years, he's been a recluse. He's been hiding far more than he should. He's barely a king at all these days. He stays locked up in his home, and he barely sees the city. I don't think he was wrong, but I don't think he would. It's wrong.
Who was this man?
Why did
Why did your father
die?
deem it necessary to kill him in such a brutal manner?
It was my mistake. He thought that Yuri was already dead. To understand what has happened, you must understand Elderguard a little. The inheritance and there's choices that we make here in Elderguard to protect the city and protect the mortals. It is one leader and then one heir, and it is our leader's responsibility to raise the next heir and to bring them to the fold of leadership in a way that is good for all, and our longevity compared to the humans is what allows us to do that. Early on in my education, I met Yuri. He was one of the soldiers who trained me to fight. I couldn't have been 20 at the time. We were together for a little bit. He was one of the first men I ever loved. But it was a distraction my father wouldn't welcome, and one that I shouldn't have during that training of my life. And as part of the hard decisions that need to be made, I told him that I would get rid of him. And I told him that I would banish him. Kill him if need be. Yuri wouldn't leave. Why would he? So I stashed him here. Gave him a job, gave him the mill. And here he stayed for decades. I come see him from time to time, and I watched him grow old. Father's so mad because I lied to him. I told him Yuri was gone. I told him that I had done the hard thing, that I had given up, but I did not. There is something wrong about not knowing your people, not being there with them. Something wrong about a leader who does not love their people, and Dorn never could. And I fear something worse has gotten into his mind of late. Something in his study poisons his thoughts. And as our Spaniard here says, an assassination is in order. He is no longer fit to preside over my people. And I need your help. I can't go in there alone.
My lady, I have traveled many different places. I have experienced many things. And if there's one thing I have learned from my 7 mothers, it is that love is the most beautiful of all things. It is exceptional, exquisite. It pushes past the death of everything. If this man came between you and your love, you have my sword, of course. And the sword of my new crew, which I have adopted, and their jester, which they keep as well, because apparently he is quite capable.
I must beg offense to that, man, but we'll get there later.
Yeah.
But for real, like, you gotta be free to love, man. Like, there ain't nothing much, you know? Like, I mean, killing people isn't really my cup of tea, but, you know, loving people is, and it seems like this one's ready to transition to make the world a little more lovely. I ain't got nothing going on this afternoon, man.
It's really more like now. If we don't go quickly, then Father will tell the gods and tell the people, and we won't be able to sneak in so easy.
So you don't control any of the guards, but you're gonna stage a mutiny?
They all love me now.
Man, that's how the Fae work. It's kind of weird.
We can't. Once the word is dispersed, they'll listen to the king no matter what.
Man, if he was as corrupt as you'd say, you'd think some of the guards might catch on, but I guess you got a bunch of stupid guards.
Most of the gods here have not seen him in person.
Good. It's even weirder to get loyalty from people you've never seen, but
We need to go as soon as possible. Now, preferably.
how much money do I get paid?
I'll make it worth your time.
I'm in.
You
That's all
look
it
looking
takes,
at
huh?
the fine plated armor she wears that's like jeweled on all the hilts.
That's all it takes, says the pacifist.
And do you guys have anything else?
Let's get it.
With you.
And with that, we will begin our ride towards the city and towards the keep and towards
Destination.
destiny, of course. And with that, we're going to take a break. So
Anarchy.
Anarchy.
I
We
love
need
it.
to turn on subtitles for this guy.
Destroy.
Subtitles.
We are
Can you
gonna
cast subtitles on him?
we are gonna go to break real quick. I saw a blessing to the party, and I saw
Not you.
a luck to Brent, and a few other things. I'll check with the Oracle here in just a second to make sure I've got everything in place. I'm having a little bit trouble connecting to the chat, so I'll have to get that fixed on my side here in just a minute. But we're gonna go to break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and when we do, we're gonna do the giveaway drawing for the Foundry pens. So y'all hang on. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you everyone for sticking with us through the break. I wanted to go ahead and announce a couple blessings from the blood gods. One from our dear Hello Love Doves. That's a blessing to the whole group. And then there was a luck point given to our dear Brent. So he's got one of those as well.
Well deserved.
On top of that, our most valuable adventurer this evening is Brandon. With the first place, getting the most gold pieces. And then Brent coming in second. So well done to both of you. Brandon, that's going to give you a... actually, that's going to give you fire resistance.
Ooh.
And then Brent, you're going to get a greater healing potion. So those two things are for you, for your efforts. And your
That is the fourth time you've beat me, Brandon, in this damn game.
I was not your guy is awesome. I was not expecting to get MVP this time. But
every time
thank you, Blood Gods.
Every time I guessed, you beat me.
Well, luck points, blessings to the whole squad, and all of that. So for the blessing piece of this, I have decided that I'm going to give you guys... advantage on wisdom saving throws for the duration of the evening.
That's
like a minor hero's feast. I like that.
That's super good. Yeah.
We're gonna get hit with no wisdom spells.
Yeah.
Right?
No wisdom saves for the remainder of the game.
Nice.
So, as you have all jumped onto the backs of your horses and begin making your way into the city, Raelia instructs you all on how to ride as if you are a part of her guard, so that you may go into the city under the guise of her influence. You fall into formation, and in so doing, you may take a short rest if you wish to. As we begin making our way further into the city, you ride through the cobblestone streets of Elderguard towards the keep. The limestone walls are smooth, going all the way up to the top. You see guards standing on the edges, and none of them seem to notice. As Raelia comes up, she has her hair flowing in the wind. The guards open up the gates at her approach, take her swift, and all of your horses into the stables as well for safekeeping. With her leading the way, the presumed heir of leadership at her helm, she walks straight into the keep and straight into the into where she has been banished. And as she said, because of the quickness and swiftness of your actions, word hasn't got out from Doran that you're not allowed to be here. There's a bit of an anxiety as you approach the inner sanctum, where they all live and exist. You've never been this far in. Some of you have been to maybe parties at the keep, or perhaps you visited on business from someone, or been in here before, but never to where they live. At the very center of Elderguard keep is a meadow of wildflowers, blue, green, red, white, all with single black centers. It seems to be surrounding this entire place, and there is this pathway between all of them that kind of wagon wheels out and around. You see these very old and very ancient looking rocks that serve as benches, moss covered and ruined. Is anyone proficient in, I would say, Arcana?
I'm efficient in Arcana.
Make an Arcana check.
Let's get it. The
Well,
wizard just
say-
doesn't.
Let's say no. Everybody brought stupid characters. Let's go.
Hey.
21.
21. Some of the things that you're seeing here remind you of a fairy kind of a fairy castle. Something that you might imagine connects to the Feywild of sorts. some sort of connection between the worlds. And in the middle, there's this old, ruined stone arch with all the moss on one side. As Rayleigh approaches, her heirloom blood in her veins, she gets close to it and kind of touches the side. And as it does, this yellow energy appears underneath the arc. After you.
I have been gathering flowers rapidly, tying them with one of the many silk handkerchiefs I have in my pocket, and I have presented them to her and said, "Know that your father may have decided you are not acceptable, but to me, you are heroic, strong, powerful. I saw the way you saved that peasant. I will follow you into the depths. By the way, I would like to mention that I have a 20% interest rate after 2 days on my heroic. I stole these shoes. I just, but
I'm gonna sing about love and crap. You broke my heart, man.
She takes the flowers, of course. Nods.
I'll go in first. I dive in.
You go through and you disappear.
I lean over to Stockton and say, her lover just died. Why is he shooting a shot like this? Too soon, man.
Low
Too soon.
percentage plays.
It's never too soon. It's never too soon for love.
That guy just loves money, man.
He loves a lot of things.
Love no one. That ain't the right kind of love, man.
Hey,
About
don't judge. Love is love.
Do-
And I walk into the portal.
okay,
He's
well,
right.
guys, do we know how long it might take to traverse this thing?
Nah, man, I ain't got nothing to do.
Like an hour? Like, you think it'll take an hour?
You have plans elsewhere?
I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, I could make us all invisible for an hour.
We should probably do that after we go through the portal then.
I mean, like, I can only make 3 of us.
Then why did you say all?
Because 2 of them are rogues. They're good. They're sneaky, right?
That is a very good point.
And like,
We're not even here right now.
Yeah, they're already through. When he said, "Oh," he meant the rest of us.
yeah, like the rest of us that aren't gonna get a stealth check.
All that are here now.
And the other girl like kind of lives here, kind of, sort of, but whatever. Well, I'll see what happens. I guess I'll play it by ear.
Dude, through the portal, where are we going?
I'll go in last.
Better not take an hour, or I'll be seen.
You're not invisible. I didn't do it.
I
And we'll
didn't
die.
do it.
He doesn't know. He
You
has
pass.
no clue.
He thinks he is.
He thinks he's.
You pass through the portal and you land on a burning sigil. It's white hot, smoking and smoldering on the wood floor beneath your feet. Floating, magical wisps light a wrought iron and silver gilded oak staircase leading to a second floor. To your right, a pair of scimitars crisscrossed behind a leather buckle next to a grandfather clock-sized hourglass where the sand runs in reverse. On the other side is a ghastly, snarling, mounted werewolf head that is the cousin to the largest trout any of you have ever seen. Matching the staircase, double doors mirror each other to your right and left. What do you do?
I'm gonna need some more of this. And he reaches into his pocket like a white hot sigil. Heck yeah, he just like drops a handful of like powder and starts to. He's like, that's better.
He's gonna hotbox the whole room.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep it nice and lax.
Too much craziness, man. There's just need to.
Rayleigh appears after all of you have made your way in.
Smoke screen.
Smoke screen.
She gonna tell us where we're going? Like, does she live here?
Yeah, I feel like she should lead the way.
Like herbs and incense in here now.
She says, "Well, I guess we should check the study. That's where I would start."
Yeah, study.
Are there many guards patrolling the area?
Books and stuff.
No, this area here. This is only for my father and I. We're the only ones who can. Oh, and our honored guests, of course.
Okay, all right.
So, about that invisibility.
Well, I can't turn invisible.
I guess we're not gonna need it, right? Because there ain't nobody else here. But I will
It's
ritual
quiet, yeah.
cast detect magic.
Okay. You need to cast detect magic. The scimitars on the wall begin to glow, like they're giving you a heavy evocation.
I don't think that's
Symbol.
a good thing, man.
You know,
I'm
I
not
might,
the only one seeing that, right?
And the buckle, the buckle itself, and the scimitars both.
The
bu-
glowing.
The buckle's abjuration, and then the scimitar's evocation.
okay. I know what that means. I'm a wizard. 1 second. Evocation.
1 second.
5e.
Hold on, I
I'm
know
a
what that
wizard.
means.
I'm a wizard, bro. I know what this means.
Raelia moves forward and goes between these staircases steps onto a rug, and then takes a left and is into the next space.
Mike, looks like we're going that way, guys.
All right. I mean, I'll follow.
What's the order?
On the house. I don't know.
Jesus.
Never mind.
This dude.
I will kind of stay in the middle of everyone.
Who's going first?
Yeah, I'm staying at the back.
I'll go first.
All right.
Yeah.
You walk
I am
in.
afraid.
This is great. This is actually fantastic. You walk
Perfect.
in. You walk in first, Stockton. As you do, you see Raelia disappear. She just vanishes.
Where was she standing before she vanished?
Right in front of the bookcases. So bookcases line the walls of this room from floor to ceiling. 2 others take up about 3/4 of the room to the back. An intricate map of Elderguard is beautifully inlaid with silver into the table that's made out of the stump of a massive tree. The table is covered with books, papers, many of which have fallen onto the roots that stretch to the walls. It looks like someone was recently searching for something.
I'm just gonna go up to the bookshelf and see if anything looks really like it's standing out, like she touched something or whatnot.
On the bookshelves, or
Yeah, on the bookshelf that she was standing in front of.
Okay, so you walked in, wherever you were, Stockton.
Yeah.
So you guys are all in this room now. If you guys want to move yourselves around into the space.
You serious?
Oh, are you serious? You want me to move my token? Well, no,
Stairs are for mortals.
Stairs are for
True.
mortals. Okay,
Aren't we all mortals
So
here?
she had walked into the room. She was standing right in front of the bookcase, and then she just vanished. So there's the bookcase, and then there's books on the ones that look like they've been frantically moved around are on the table itself.
Magic ones?
I don't know. You got magic going, don't you?
I'm looking. There ain't magic.
You got detect magic on. I don't think there's. You don't feel anything magical in this room outside of what you have on your persons.
She disappeared.
All right. Disappeared.
She poofed.
That's weird. It's weird. It is a weird magical house, though.
True.
Yeah, I mean, like you don't see anything new. Like the will-o-wisps seem weird. Like all of your magic items seem weird. Like the whole house is in its own thing, but like you don't see anything new.
I cast a spell magic on the house.
You gonna be cool or like what's up? Like stuff's happening. Be cool.
All right.
So we're looking at like a little tree stump that has like a mini like village, like a model village.
Yeah. It's a tree stump that's got Elderguard on top of it. You can see that like it looks like it's actually moving slightly. like Marauders map style. There looks like there's people moving around, waves roll in from the Ravassian. It's intricate.
Whoa.
Jonathan grew up on stories of heroism, has heard this story definitely in his past, runs straight towards the model and jumps in to go into the model. Because that's what he
Don't do
believes is
that.
happening.
Levitate.
All right.
It's fantastic. This is a
The
great
city
idea.
has been crushed.
You jump and you smash on top of it. It feels weird, like quicksandy almost, as you're standing on top of it, putting this much weight. But no, you don't sink in like it's a Mario painting.
Are you all right?
I've heard many stories. This was not what I was expecting. I thought I would go into the model. There may be a secret button around here somewhere.
And I begin to like kind of just look around the stump, trying to find
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, I
Think
would
he
also
inhaled
have started
some
looking around the
seedy
bookshelves
stuff.
or whatnot for
Oh man,
something.
the guys who write them stories.
Sorry, say that one more time, James.
I would also be looking around the bookshelf in the area that she was.
Yeah, give me an
disappeared.
investigation check.
So like, if people like me is writing the stories you're listening
It's beautiful. It's an 8. A natural.
to, you well-educated people should like take that into account before you like jump on a table.
I never said I was well educated.
Oh.
Compared to me.
with a natural one, you don't really see anything.
Oh.
Jonathan,
I
with
was more entertained by our new entertainment. The
Yeah.
man on the
14 for me.
table.
yeah, there's a lot going on over there. You're probably having about the same kind of time as our dear Speedy over here, or CD. So with a 14, Jonathan, you begin to look around the table. You're looking for some way to like buttons or things like that. And during your investigation, you start looking at some of the books. Looking at the books, you see a lot of information that pertains to the abyss. Extraplanar travel stuff, moving between planes, that sort of thing. Books in reference to that, primarily. Looking into it a little further, you can see that a lot of the books specifically revolve around discovering true names.
Man, you gotta be careful opening up all these books here. You might like learn something. Whoa.
There was a pile of books behind me because I've been reading so ferociously. And I say,
I am familiar with this certain things of different planes of existence. You need to know their name to summon them. I am not sure anything beyond that. It is strange. My 7 mothers read me things about Aesop's fables, different fictional books that had different fictional endings. I recognize it, but I am afraid I am not trained in it. Mr. Gomer, you seem to be a man that knows something of this. Come, spread your religion among the pile of books that I have thrown into this corner.
All right. We'll walk over to the books and take a look.
And go ahead and give a religion check.
Okay.
Blesses the books.
Dude, like the books can't. Oh man.
Give me something good. Ooh, that's
That's
a
good.
4.
Oh no.
Or
Yeah,
you're a cleric, right?
I am.
Okay. Just
I'm a
checking.
cleric with an 8 intelligence.
Oof. Oof.
You don't need
Sorry.
No worries, man. No worries. So you go over there and you start looking through them. You can't really, you don't really recall anything specific. And in the second you feel like you're starting to get on track with something, Raelia actually pops back into existence, sword drawn, eyes frantic, and looks like she actually has blood on herself already. She swings down and like almost like takes the book out of your hand, cutting it in half as she tries to get a grip of where she's at.
No wonder I rolled a 2.
Girl, chill.
What? She pulls the sword at you, CD.
That's alright. That's all good, man. Like,
I slowly reach my hand out and kind of push the sword down. Friendlies.
I get you taken care of, and he like reaches into his pouch, buys some weird powder, like starts.
No, CD. I don't think
she
CD's there right now.
Like, puts his sword up. It's like, well, Dad didn't tell the guards, but at least he told the house that I wasn't welcome.
What do you mean he told the house?
No. You're a magic man, yeah? The house is protected. Obviously. It's usually fine because I'm welcome here, but apparently he changed that around. I had to figure out how to turn that back off.
I look over at our wizard. Can you counterspell that?
I wish.
The house?
I wish I could counterspell the house.
Go ahead, counterspell the house. See, I found
Tell
some.
me, how do we get into this house? How do we find your father and make him pay for what he did to you?
The study's right over here. In this room.
Wait, girl. Where did you go?
It's hard to say.
And why do you have blood all over you?
I don't know where I was. I was fighting all kinds of crazy things. I think I was somewhere in the astral sea.
Do your wounds need tending?
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I was able to. I have good armor, you know, and I was able to fight them off. Yeah,
That's someone else's blood then.
Let's just head over to the study. And she goes over. She tries to go ahead.
After CD says, "Wait, girl," I look at his blonde, bleached hair and think about the boy band he may be a part of, and then just shake my head and continue to follow.
She goes over to the study and tries to open it. Door's locked.
Oh.
Rogues?
Yeah, door ain't magic, right?
You're just gonna go knock on the door and open it.
Right.
Yeah, I'll rogue it. I'll try to open it.
Give it a shot.
That one! Wait, no, I have luck. I'm gonna burn a luck.
There we go.
Luck. Jesus, my least favorite feat.
9. It pays off for you.
I cast guidance.
You
With
know,
guidance.
with a 9 total, it doesn't
Still
quite.
a 9!
What?
No.
Hey,
Wait.
I burned all my good rolls in the first phase, so from here on out, I'm
Wait.
garbage.
A 9 doesn't quite pick the lock.
What is it? Sleight of hand is what we had?
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Let me
Or thieves'
try.
tools if you're
I have
expert
thieves
at-
tools.
Are you
I don't-
expert in them?
Has anyone tried like?
I don't think I'm
For a
expertise in
key.
thieves' tools.
Any rogue
proficient
is
in thieves'
proficient
tools.
in thieves' tools.
I think I
Always
took
proficient.
expertise in thieves' tools then.
Yeah, you
I
might be
selected
expert.
thieves' tools.
If you're expert, it's double prof.
So it's dexterity plus double prop.
Yep. If you're expertise, otherwise just proficient. That's a good roll.
21.
21, and with that, the door manages to just butter open for you, and you're able to get into the next room. That's a 1. You enter into the study. Yeah, you enter into the study. Yes. Firelight flickers as you enter the room. A bear is sprawled across the floor, mouth open, eternally roaring at those who enter the study.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Distilled whiskey sits on an end table next to a wooden chair opposite a stack of books. Across from that, blank papers are scattered across a roll-top desk.
I immediately go to the whiskey, begin to pour cups and drink it and talk about our success and how well we have done. And I want to share this glorious, glorious moment with everyone because if anything, Jonathan is a hardcore drinker. And
Make
so
a
he
dex
is
save.
just, he's double fisting, knocking them back.
Make a dexterity save.
Oh, here we go.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. With that, you reach over and it is you pour yourself, grabbing this kind of square crystal distilled, and pour yourself a wonderful glass. As you pick up the glass, you realize it's enchanted to fill with ice as you pour, and so it just hits and has this cool smoking effect. You go to take back a shot, and as you, what's up?
Oh, no worry. CD's talking to himself. Everything's fine.
Okay, cool. So as I was saying, you go ahead and pour yourself some whiskey. You take your shot, and as you do, a kind of ghost-like figure comes up right in your face and scares you, and you accidentally drop your glass, which hits the ground. Whiskey goes everywhere, but it doesn't break.
Interesting.
You pick it back up, it fills again with ice, and is prepared for you to pour again.
Maybe,
Well, now he won't be scared.
maybe you save the drinking for, like, after the assassination.
Is CD over here telling us like to chill out? Like to slow down?
That's crazy.
That's the most unbelievable things happened so far.
I think I'll go read these blank pages.
Give me an investigation check. CD preaching abstinence right now.
I don't know if that's gonna do it, Chief.
It ain't abstinence, it's just conscientiousness.
What is that, like a 7?
Ability, man.
I don't think a 2 is gonna do it.
I don't think a 7's gonna do it, no sir.
There's
No,
some
sir.
papers.
There's some papers.
Can I walk about the room, like tapping my foot, trying to listen for like a hollow area?
I like
Or
where
look
this
at
is
the
going.
fireplace, maybe like just do an investigation. Like nice.
Give me investigation with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
Double 20. Okay.
So disadvantage, that's a 17.
17. So
Yeah.
as you're starting to walk around the room, and you're starting to look around and get a feel for things, you go over to the fireplace. Nothing special. Pulling a couple, of the candle hooks. Nothing happens.
The obvious stuff.
Yeah, you pick up the bearskin rug, check underneath there. Duh. Put it back
Obviously.
down, etc. You make your way over to where Slump is just literally looking at papers like, wow, somebody writes letters here. And
Whoa.
Me?
and
Nice.
you go over there and you start tapping your foot and you feel something. There's a different sound underneath the desk.
Slump, you hear that? I'll tap my foot. And then I'll tap my foot outside of that area.
Oh, okay.
It does the thing. It does the thing. Yeah.
That's you tapping your foot. That's crazy.
Right?
That's crazy.
Almost as crazy as these letters getting written over here.
But is there magic beneath it?
No.
Dude,
No
I
magic.
can see some magic around this place.
I mean, I think we all know what's inside.
Bodies. Dead bodies.
Dead bodies.
You go ahead
We're
and
gonna peel
look.
it back.
You go ahead and look down there, Stockton, and you see there's a trapdoor underneath. You look down inside. It's what we already know. Lead box.
Oh, not this, dude.
There is magic in there.
Is that
You
a
just
magic
can't see it.
box?
It's a magic box. Well, it's a magic concealment.
It's a magic concealing magic box, dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
You
You gonna open it?
of course. Well, I'm going to
Like, get
check
away
it
from
for
her.
traps first.
Get away
Good
from
idea.
him.
Go ahead and give me investigation.
Most of these things are traps, like any good person does. Do I know about that? Definitely not. So that is not great. It's like a 12.
It doesn't appear trapped.
Can I cast guidance? Roll an extra die 4 on that,
You may.
just to be sure.
14.
It doesn't appear trapped.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Oh, well, I got this. I'll open it.
You open it up. You open it up. Inside is a nondescript brown book.
My favorite.
It's got like a little piece of leather that wraps around it a couple times.
But is it magic though?
It is a little magic. Yeah.
Let's go!
Holy crap.
Let's go!
It is a little magic. Yeah.
I see the smile at my friend's face, and I'm like,
Yeah. You see his smile. It might fade. I don't know. It looks a little necromantic.
Oh, dude! Last time there was a necromantic book around this place, man. I mean, never mind. That was a different place.
That was Dr.
That was a
O in
different
the diary.
here you go.
I'm not that guy anymore, guys.
Hey, I ain't about to open them. I ain't about to mess with no magic books, man. I know I'll let someone else do that. I'll let them know it's magic though.
It's magic.
And it's necromantic. I mean, like, that's never good, right?
Necromantic,
Chromatic
yeah,
books,
that's like my species enemy.
Okay,
Being a
well,
life cleric.
since nobody else wants to open this book, I'll open it.
Oh,
You begin flipping through the pages, Stockton,
Yeah.
and you open it up, and you realize very quickly that this is the journal of Doran Elderguard.
Ah, his diary.
His diary. It's left here, stuck here, kept under lock and key.
Kind of weird.
Most of the first pages are traditional things about his life. Some stuff about Raelia, some stuff about the city, what's going on in his time. You can see that it's labeled one of, like 400. Like it's numbered out. You know how it is. Like he's got multiples of these things, but this is the current, most recent one he's dealing with. Give me an investigation.
Okay. That is 19.
19? Okay, that's good enough. So you start flipping through it, and that you find out, you get to the piece that revolves around Raelia and Uriah. And Doran begins expressing some doubts about Raelia's capabilities for leadership in the future, saying she has too kind of a heart, her emotional feelings for the people of the city may overcome her ability to lead, etc., etc. And his doubts begin to manifest in the writing itself. His traditional, kind, elven hand starts to get a little bit more sharp and deep. Shortly on, he starts talking about whispers in his head. Some sort of entity giving him advice and allowing him to lead the city of Elderguard better.
It's always good to have a conscience.
He starts talking about an exchange, something that's been offered to him, a undeath, perhaps, something that will allow him to live long enough to find a new heir.
I'll be reading bits and pieces of this, like, bullet points out to the people who do not want to touch this book.
Does it mention anything about a lich?
Let me see.
It continues.
It
And eventually it speaks to a name. Drog the Moss. And once you find the first incantation of the name, you find a second very quickly. And then you find it repeated every time it's written. And then it continues, and years pass. Towards the end of the book, it is simply the name repeated over and over and over and over. No more sentient thoughts come out, simply in the name. Drog the Moss, Drog the Moss, Drog the Moss. And the pages stop.
Does that name ring any bells with you?
Do any of you speak Infernal?
Infernal? Actually.
He's like,
Infernal or Abyssal?
I speak Abyssal.
Abyssal?
Oh no, I speak Draconic.
So with abyssal, you might recognize that Drogthamos means molten one.
Okay. Well, one didn't we need a name for the table? I'm not really sure how the table works yet, but I noticed we needed a name, so that might be a name that might be helpful. Also, the name means he's a very hot person.
Hot
the
boy.
molten one, to be precise.
Hot boy.
Hot boy.
One hot boy.
It's a hot boy.
Hot boy summer.
And I mean, like, I don't know how the tree works, but maybe one of you do, or she does. The tree town.
The tree is just a map. Doesn't do anything.
Okay.
He's been ritual casting to talk
Hey.
to animals, and he's now rooting around on the floor trying to find.
There are no
Animals?
animals. Who is this dude? Okay.
He's trying to talk to the bear rug.
Yeah.
You okay, buddy? You look a little flat there.
Starts beating him.
Yeah, just roaring nonstop. Just roaring.
What do you guys do?
Well, I mean, this diary's neat and all, but like, we just know now there's a bad guy and we have his name. I'm not sure. Do we just continue searching for your father himself?
Slump's right. We're not here for books. We're here for Doran. Let's keep looking. If he's not here, he might be in his room.
To his room.
To his, you lead the way.
She leaves.
I follow.
I pocket the book.
Oh,
Pocket the book. Head to the second floor.
Like all 400 of them now.
We head to the second floor of
Here we go.
the space. You walk up the stairs and onto this open balcony. There's doors to your right and to your left. As you look out onto the balcony, you see a sea of stars smiling back at you. A spectacular marble balcony opens up into infinity. Millions, if not billions, of stars and distant suns are on the horizon, up and down. There is no land. That is the only natural light in this strange place. The mansion floats in a sea of nothing, tethered only to the darkness around it. You see a door to the right and a door to the left.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm also in a sea of darkness.
Oh, because you're not in their space yet?
We are all in a sea of darkness.
We're all in a sea of
Yeah.
darkness.
There's
Yeah.
a door to my left and right. I'm not exactly
Look,
sure.
everyone else can see it. Y'all don't really matter, so...
I'm blind.
I'm legally blind.
There we go.
TV and Jonathan.
Which one is his bedroom?
The one... Wait, that's the wrong dice. I need... I need...
Yep.
Jonathan! No, not Jonathan. CD, make a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage on that.
You do!
Yo.
Oh, would you look at that?
It's like he knew.
It's like he knew.
CD knew.
Oh,
Oh,
Yikes.
no, dude. See?
Guidance?
No, it's too quick.
Yeah,
Guys, it's only
already
for
rolled.
ability checks.
Okay.
11.
Oh yeah, it
11?
doesn't work for saving throws. You're right.
You fall to the ground. You feel you're walking around. You feel your body tense up and lock up, and you feel that ghosty presence that once haunted our dear Jonathan come into you. Your body locks up. You go paralyzed, and you slam into the ground. You take 14 bludgeoning damage as you land on the ground, paralyzed, unable to move or speak.
CD, CD, is this you or something else?
I think it might be magic.
You can never tell because he's always on
Stone.
something.
You make a good point.
You know.
Yeah, I get
Stone.
you.
Holy shit.
Stoned. Can it's magic.
I mean, like,
Can you counterspell
Can
that?
somebody like
you
pick
don't
him
mean
up?
counterspell it? Like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah. What's your strength stat?
Mine is not great.
Yeah, you too.
I pick him up.
Ah, cool.
Nothing happens.
We just carry him.
Yeah, we'll just.
I mean, like, I mean, like, I can't help this man.
Does it wear off after a while? Or?
I mean, the only one way to find out.
A minute passes and you feel your muscles come back
Just
to you.
rock him gently.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm cradling him.
Yeah.
You know, I've got him in my arms like this.
Oh man, I love you too.
He's back.
I can. I can walk.
You good? You got you. Can you wiggle your toes? Can you
That
bend
was
your
kinda
knees?
good, man.
You all right? I'm gonna sit you down now.
Like spirit thing was like, yo, dude, I want your body. I was like, sure, dude. It wasn't.
You don't just give your body to any spirit that asks.
Whoa, yeah, come on. See.
So bad.
Perhaps I should go in first. I
Ray-
mean,
Ray's
we
room
let
is
the town fool go in, and it is understandable
I told you
that
about
he did
calling
not
me that,
survive.
man.
Hey, aren't we missing somebody?
Ray's here, but she's not in
Alright.
token.
Oh, good.
All right.
Ray's
She's
room
just
is
like
to the left, and Dorn's room is
frozen
to
in
the
her corner.
right.
Well, I
Say
mean,
again?
we're looking for his room. So to the right.
To the right.
No, look here, conquistadores.
Oh my, whoa! The CD just switched up, bro. That wasn't very chill.
Whoa.
Y'all,
Do
y'all,
not know what that means.
y'all done
I'm
missed
gonna
like 2 pieces of
assassinate
loot.
someone with you. We gotta have mutual respect, man.
You said what
None
now?
of This crap
We
works.
missed-
He said there was loot in this house.
Yeah, y'all
I
already
search
missed.
for loot. I loot the
Alright.
bodies.
Y'all already missed some loot. It's
What
fine.
bodies?
There's,
I don't know.
there's more in this next room. You walk into Dorn's room. Portraits of elves, all with the same pose and same white hair, line the walls.
Which one's Dorn's room?
To the right.
Right.
To the right.
It's a very
Okay.
uneasy and judgmental feeling.
Oh.
Standing in front of them, marble pedestals display mementos of the Elderguard family. An illustrious pearl as large as a fist. The replica of a flagship and a pair of bear paw gloves on the back wall. Illuminated by the wisps that inhabit this home is Dorn's portrait. Slightly askew.
Detect magic.
I always got detect magic.
The pearl, the flagship, the bear paws are all
Magical.
magical.
Hey, this flagship, that pearl, and those bear gloves.
You know what school of magic is it from?
The pearl would be probably, I would say, like transmutation, and then the ship would definitely be transmutation, and then the gloves are abjuration, I would say.
Put the gloves on.
Put the gloves on.
Oh god, he's
Nice.
gonna turn into a bear.
Did the bear downstairs have hands? Or
Do
are these the
what?
bear's hands that were the rug?
The bear had hands.
Okay.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
That's a good point, man. This dude murders a lot of bears.
Yeah.
Like two.
Species
So far.
enemy.
Yeah.
I go
these,
around with my bear gloves, and I look for information on his whereabouts.
these are those gloves that give you 19 strength.
Ooh.
I'm so strong right now.
And now you could carry that.
Yeah.
Think
I'm
we
so
should give
strong,
them
guy.
to one of the rogues or me.
Go get your
Since
own
you're
gloves.
since you're a wizard who doesn't need a 19 strength.
I think you're just mad my biceps are bigger than yours right now.
Your hand, your bice. Whatever.
Yeah, magic, baby.
Dude, he's
I start,
like,
I start ripping up floorboards.
Just for
Arm wrestle
fun.
me right now. Let's go.
His arms just got huge. Man.
Hey man, it's the power of magic, baby. Yo, what's so special about this flagship?
They're gauntlets of ogre power, but they're bare.
Put the flagship on my head.
No, you don't.
Okay, I don't know how big it is. So I don't know. What to
No, you don't. This magical flagship that turns into an actual boat. You don't do that.
I was gonna say that's probably what it does.
You don't do that. You're welcome.
Yeah, how's that
My
19th strength looking? You better
Hey.
hold that shit up.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us for Iron Valor. Everyone got crushed. Y'all have a good evening. Thanks for everyone being here.
All right, what's the other? Yo, there's a pearl, man. I throw it at Grum.
I catch it.
Gomer.
You pick it up. It's a pearl of power.
Nice. I know this. I'm a wizard.
Power
But
pearl
I'm not here for fancy items. I'm here for information.
As he
You
says with
grind
his
it
bear
up.
gloves.
Right, and then no, wrong kind of.
Yeah.
Of power.
Yeah.
It's a slang term in like the underworld.
Nobody cares.
Power.
See, yeah. Can I make an investigation check to look for information on his whereabouts?
On who? Doran?
Yeah.
Do we get
Okay.
some rehab
Super
like
crazy
this?
guy.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a. Go ahead.
I'm
And
gonna like
make
check
a,
under the rug, under his bed, in the bookshelf, behind the TV.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
15.
Yeah. The portrait is askew.
Well, I pick it up and throw it as far as I can because I'm super
There's
strong.
there's a hole in that wall.
He's
Are you
straight.
serious?
It is like Mario.
I look at the hole in the wall and I lie and say I did that.
We watched you take. You know what? Good for you, man.
Well, anyways, is there magic in this hole?
There's a path in that hole.
Wow, this is a big hole. That was a big painting.
It was a big
That
painting.
was a strong punch you did.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Where did
So
all the
strong.
earth even go?
It was so strong it knocked all the debris away. Like it's just a nice clean hole.
I wasn't done there.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are. You make your way through the hole that was behind Doran's portrait, and you find your way up to the third and final floor of
crap.
this manor.
Here we go.
Is there magic?
There is decay, sulfur, and a moldy stench of death as you enter into this room.
Dude, this is my kind of place.
There's some necromantic.
It is a horror show in here. Dismembered arms and legs lay lonely on the floor. Metal tables are covered in saws, vials, and other various alchemical supplies are slowly dripping dark, viscous crimson. The walls are Frankenstein of body parts mortared with blood and organs. As you enter the room, something ferociously begins barking at you and biting at you from behind a cage where the flesh has decomposed. Dark emerald eyes swirling with dark energy on its face. On the other side of the room, a flat stone altar looks out of place with a wreath around it. Pink and yellow flowers intertwined lay around its base. As you approach, they wither and die, only to spring back to life again. A continuous cycle. A silver blade protrudes from a yellowing bone handle that has fallen haphazardly onto the altar. It's covered in bright red blood.
That's fresh blood.
Duh.
How fresh.
Is there a
That's
skewed
old dog
painting?
right there.
This
Hey,
room
buddy.
makes.
How you doing?
Oh god, it's angry.
What'd he say?
Yeah.
I don't speak dead dog.
Oh, what? You've been trying to speak to animals this whole time.
That ain't no animal.
Oh, I beg to differ. That's a dog that's dead.
Jonathan,
Dogs speak
being
different
a
languages, man.
Go ahead, Brent.
Jonathan, being a sailor, is very superstitious, and he sees like this mixture of blood and whatnot, and just takes a few steps back, remains silent, and lets the rest of the party interact with it.
Yeah, this whole
The
room
dog?
makes Gomer very uncomfortable as well, seeing all of this clearly necromantic rituals and altars and all this other dark stuff. He clutches his holy symbol and starts to mutter a prayer under his breath.
No, guys, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll
Not
go
back
mess
to
with
the
some stuff.
Part of life and death.
You said there's a bookshelf in here too?
Yeah, what's this bookshelf right here?
Does it have more to collection?
No, it's just a shelf of books.
Is it magic though? Alright, I'm gonna read the books.
All of them.
This dog's
All of
barking.
them.
This dog's barking pretty loud, right?
Yeah.
I cast silence on the dog.
Oh, cool.
The dog is. It goes.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, he's
A
angry.
magical
He's
muzzle
angry.
appears over it.
Quiet, dog.
That's
Learn some manners.
Oh,
God. You made CD mad. That is crazy.
Aurelia says, "This is the only other place he could be. He's not here. He must have gone."
I think he sacrificed himself, lady.
Oh, he sacrificed himself for that?
Is there any,
really?
remains of a body?
There are
Or just the
not.
bits and pieces of bodies?
No, it's just that sword.
Make a medicine check here for me, Stockton.
Oh, that's
Oh, I'm good at those. Can I make one?
Well, you didn't ask, so.
that's a total of 17.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Good job, Stockton.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
There's,
I looked over his notes. He's
I've
right.
dismembered a few bodies before.
You look like there. So there's fresh blood on the altar, but not a lot. Just some.
So there was a hand on the altar as well.
No, just blood. There's a
sword.
bone handle.
Bone handle, okay.
Silver blade with bone handle.
Yeah.
Is the blade magical?
Yes.
So some kind of sacrifice was made.
I say we sacrifice the dog.
Man, dog's already been sacrificed.
I
can be.
I hand the wizard
So you look at
the knife with the bare hands.
Yeah, you're looking at the blood there, Stockton, and there's not enough blood here to merit like a death.
Yeah, like an actual person.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
like
yeah.
a small
It's like if
cut off
you
a hand or
It's like if you just cut your arm open with a wiper die. Like, there's some blood there, but not enough.
Hmm.
maybe he did some kind of ritual that didn't involve him killing himself. I'm not too familiar.
Does the diary say anything about a ritual in it?
I'll pull out the diary and I'll start like paging through it with the knife.
You're welcome to make an investigation check specifically for that. You may do so with advantage.
There's a 21.
It does not.
Not in this book.
In that case, I'll go examine one of these tables. Is there a book on this table over here? I mean, there's one on the map, but I don't know if that's...
I mean, if there's one on the map, there's definitely a book on that table. Go look at
Okay.
it.
Yeah. I go examine the book.
Looks like it's a book.
Yeah, I thought he just disappeared.
So that book. So if you're looking at that book, you just open it up. Looks like it's just run the mill like evil necromantic stuff. You know,
Okay.
maybe
The good stuff.
run the mill
You know,
necromantic stuff. You know, things that would
necromancy for dummies.
yeah, stuff that would
Necromancy.
stuff that would might make you think that that's how this dog was made somehow.
Alright, so I'm bleeding a little bit still. I like start. I like.
Why are you bleeding?
Like drawing.
Because he
He
got
bashed his
slammed.
face into the ground.
You put
He got
some of your
slumped.
blood. You put some of your blood on the altar.
Yup.
As you do, nothing happens.
I start drawing.
In your own blood.
Just like peace symbols and like
Don't play with that.
I ain't playing, man.
CD. CD.
You guys can
Hey.
do this. I believe in you. You're all
I pick up the
experienced.
sword.
The sword?
The knife?
Yeah.
The knife?
Sure.
The bone-handled knife. Here you go.
The knifey knife?
Yeah.
I've been paging through this book with it.
That's the silver sword? That's a silver bone
It's a
knife?
silver dagger knife, yeah.
Okay.
Jonathan makes a big scene. He has seen how his compatriots are trying to put their blood on the altar, but he knows
I'm gonna go
He
cut myself.
knows that he is a hero. He walks up slowly, his boots clacking on the stone floor, takes out one of his daggers, cuts his hand, and puts it over the altar,
That's the wrong dagger.
expectingly fully, because of his heroic heritage, how he has sailed on so many ships and done so many good things. Surely, with all the books he's read as a child, because he is a hero, this will solve the puzzle. Cuts,
Spanish guitar.
Takes fire.
drips it, and that's my action.
You drip the blood onto the altar. It's very epic, and you have the air of someone who has done this before, sacrificing for the squad. Like you are here to do what is right for everyone. And as you slice your hand over, you drip it over in a grand gesture and turn back to your squad, expecting them to be teleported wherever they're going to go next to solve this problem. And you take 5 damage,
Okay.
and nothing happens.
Okay.
And CD begins drawing in your blood too.
And you have the right idea.
The wrong knife?
Wrong blood.
Wrong blood?
Where's
Lady?
We gonna shake this
Lady.
dog over here or not?
Lady? Oh.
royal
mean-
blood, perhaps?
You mean the lady that ain't in the room right now?
Rayleigh is there. I just didn't put a token on it.
He takes out his little pipe and like lights it up,
Well, I was gonna cut myself, but if you guys think she should cut herself, I'm gonna let her do it.
passes it over to Jonathan.
She goes. Rayleigh walks up to Jonathan, and she'll give him 5 lay on hands points to heal that knife. And she looks at him and says, "I should have done that first." And she heals you up. You're right. I think this is. She grabs the silver knife and with the bone handle, and the wreath is increasing in speed as it transitions through the various states of life and decay. I fear once we get over here, we may not have much time. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you drop in?
Cast fire shield on myself.
Fire shield.
Are you sure you don't want to give those strength gloves to someone who punches things?
Does
Or
anybody punch
swings.
things?
I swing a club.
There you have it.
I mean, Jonathan swings a sword real good.
Who's John?
Our conquistador.
Strength.
Is he not a rogue?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
he
yeah,
probably
that's-
uses like
that's Dex, right?
finesse, yeah.
Yeah,
It can be
finesse
either.
weapon.
It can be either.
I'll take them. I swing a club. Usually I'm a pacifist, but when it comes to necromancy, I think the things that are dead should stay dead. So,
Yeah, I mean you can have them. They're all yours, man.
Yeah,
You
just
put-
singing and smoking.
Rayleigh
club.
takes the bone handle hand and grabs the ball grabs the hand of Jonathan.
I cast Bardic Inspiration on Gomer.
She grabs Jonathan by the hand, pulls his hands up and kisses it. And then together she slices part of her hand and drips her blood onto the altar. And as she does, runes on the altar glow with this evergreen energy. There's light beneath your feet in a wheel and spoke pattern that encompasses all of you. The air swirls in your hair, and in an instant, you're gone. Darkness overtakes you. The faint sound of droplets echo. Claws scrape on stone, and fear seeps into your soul as your eyes begin to adjust. Hanging lifeless by his ankles in front of you, Doran's twisting body glows dark red, illuminated by bubbling lava beneath him. A long crimson smile drips across his neck with matching bloody wrists. A few moments pass. The chain sways slightly. The cavern has an eerie silence to it as the last drop of the king's blood falls to the magma below. A single beam of focused light bursts from the pool beneath Doran. The gift illuminates him, and you see his wounds begin to seal. His arms twitch as he levitates. He calmly adjusts his tunic, brushes his hair back. His eyes are an emerald flame, and they burn brighter when they fall upon all of you. He draws his longsword from its sheath with an impossible strength and quickness, rips the chain from the ceiling. He begins to swing a makeshift slingshot in a circle, and he says, "I promise swift death." And here he is, gesturing to as the molten wall lava swirls faster and faster in the pool in front of you. As black eels begin to appear within, the dark red begins to turn a sickly green color and spark. A slender, jagged, almost gaunt form begins to rise in an unnatural, twisting motion. The lava runs like a river to his extremities that was once thick and viscous. It is now swirling fast, crackling with black lightning. The base of its form is a waterspout of lava that feeds from runic stones on the floor of the cave. They glow enviously as the claws of Drogthamos stretch almost 20 feet from tip to tip when he flexes. The form straightens and green fangs appear in the infernal grin. And he looks down upon all of you, famished. Roll initiative.
Hungry. We should have brought him an apple.
Someone get that man some food.
Someone get him some food.
You got a mushroom, dude.
Oh no. Not so
Yeah.
much.
That's not what we need. That's not what we need. Okay, so you're all kind of in this space. You can kind of start wherever you want. CD and Jonathan. Drogthamos. Is he not gonna appear? There he is.
Holy shit.
So,
Let's drog the moss.
Drogthamos.
Wait. Where's...
Gotta switch to battle music. Doom, 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 doom.
Is everyone on the map?
Yeah.
Not
I just
yet.
can't see half the area because of the lighting.
You that way.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Oh,
I mean, I don't see... Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't
think I
there
got
she
the
is.
Battle Music web player, so I can put some up because I'm so excited about battle music.
Battle music.
he definitely
Gotta have some battle music.
Ah, yeah, it kills me not having it.
So this is Doran right here? Next to Stockton?
Yeah, that's
think so,
Doran
yeah.
next to Stockton.
Okay. Gotcha.
Do I have two of the same person? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got two of the same people.
Would you say this is a normal fight or an epic fight?
Yes.
I would say this is an epic fight.
Oh, all right. Let's do it.
I would say that. I don't think you're not all gonna live. I don't think.
Hooray!
I'd be shocked.
I mean, according to the poll earlier,
I mean, according to the poll, they said
so
CD
dead.
is done. Don't worry.
they said it was CD.
CD, where are you, CD? I don't even see you.
CD.
He's already
Congratulations.
gone.
You're now targeted. So
Sacrifice.
Where is?
Sacrifice.
So you and Dylan, because he's been an ass all night.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Hey, no metagaming.
They don't know that.
Save the
I wanted to save the king. I think he should not target.
I'm just gonna die here.
Slip is like, I'm on your side, man.
I'm with you, dude.
Let's go.
Something happened. Something happened just now. What was it? Ooh, a curse on the big bad evil guy from our from Amelia Bean. I am going to say they must re-roll initiative because both Doran and Drogthamos rolled natural 20s. So I will have Doran re-roll initiative because he's the most likely to kill our dear poor bear. So re-roll initiative for Drogthamos, and that's a natural 1.
That's what I'm talking
Way
about.
better.
Way better.
Way
Way better. Okay.
That's
not even
almost
gonna
as
get a
good as it gets.
Crazy
Sharpshooter.
crazy stuff.
Sharpshooter, sharpshooter.
I mean, pretty much. And then a 14 for Ilya. All right, 25-20.
22.
So
21.
Doran first, then Stockton.
Paying attention right now.
He's like, oh, this is lit.
C.
He just like jumps into the lava.
15-20.
17.
17 for our fantastic Jonathan. 10-15.
13.
13 for Gomer.
For old Gami boy.
10-5.
5.
5 for Slump. Did I miss anybody?
Yes, everybody.
The chick. The lady.
Oh, I got her already.
Okay.
And then Drogthamos will bring it up the rear. Alrighty, so top of the round, we will begin with Doran, who won initiative because he is rolled a natural 20. The first thing he's going to do is cast haste on himself.
Counterspell.
Yeah.
You counterspell it?
Yeah.
As he casts haste on himself, preparing to run out, and as you do, wait, are you in range?
60 feet.
Where
He's
are
like
you?
right
Oh
there.
yeah, you're right there. It's true. With a drat, he will close the distance towards Stockton. As he does, he will use his bonus action, take the chain, whip it around your feet, and try to knock you to the ground. Make a dexterity saving throw.
That is 16.
As you do, you jump slightly over it, and instead of wrapping around, it hits the rock, sparks off, and you land flat on your feet. Everything's fine. Stockton, your turn.
Well, I run up to him
You run up to him.
and I shoot him in the face with the crossbow.
Roll with disadvantage.
No disadvantage. And sneak
Okay.
attack. If I hit.
Did y'all both take swashbuckler?
Yeah.
What other kind of rogue
You
is
guys
that?
are the worst.
Talking about.
I hate both of you.
That is
Uh-oh.
16.
16. 16 exactly hits.
Beautiful.
Oh, I hope this works.
Roll 2 d8s and then 8 d6, correct?
Whatever it is, man. I forget. I don't know what your sneak attack is.
It should be 46 if you're rogue.
Yeah. So the first one of those is d8.
You're not using a heavy crossbow?
No, I'm not proficient with heavy crossbow.
Yikes. Oh my god, you rolled 19 on 4d6. That's crazy.
So,
Oh, snacks.
do the 6 on that d8. So 25 points of damage plus 6 for
25 points of damage to
so
Doran.
31 total.
31 points of damage to Doran. As you
Beautiful.
fire into him, he was swinging his chain around, couldn't quite get to you. And that'll end his turn. I guess that ends your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
Okay, CD.
He runs over. I think that's Jonathan. And he'll run over and don't melt, please. I need you to not fall on your knees. And he will use his mandolin to cast protection from energy fire on you.
Wow, thank you.
So already resistant and now double resistant.
Is he resistant? I thought the other guy was resistant.
You're all
Oh, we
resistant.
got blessed. Remember?
Thank the blood gods.
Yeah, the blood gods gave us fire resistance.
Wait, everybody has fire resistance?
Everybody
I thought they
has
gave us all advantage on wisdom, and they gave fire resistance to.
I thought Gomer had fire resistance because he got most valuable.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. Gomer is. You're right.
Oh,
So it's
That was-
just you, Gomer.
just me. Oh, I'm special, yeah.
And now Jonathan for now.
Mhm.
And myself.
Okay, guys, I'm wrong. Whatever.
No, you got it, man. You got it good.
Does that count as casting a spell since I used it through the instrument?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will bonus action to inspire him too. Because we can do both of these things. Then I'll go over here.
Inspired. All right, that ends your turn, Jonathan. Wait, as your turn ends,
Here we go.
Gomer, make a dexterity saving throw. Black
I got
lightning comes down on top of you as Drog the Moss takes his first legendary action.
A dex save.
Yeah, make a dex save.
I got that. Boom. Let's go. Ooh.
You take 11 points of lightning damage
That's not that bad.
as lightning crackles from the sky, striking you from the ceiling.
Bro, these crits.
Jonathan.
Jonathan, there was a moment where he looks over and he hears CD sort of playing on his guitar. And for the entire moment of this adventure, he has seen CD as an idiot. But when CD strikes that guitar and hits him with that inspiration and hits him with all of these spells, like there's a small tear that runs down his eyes and he sees the face of God. He hears the music. He smiles, and all of a sudden, all of the fictional books he used to read that his parents raised him on, he charges straight into the monster, jumps up into the air, and tries to shove his rapier into its gullet.
I just want to make sure. Into the lava monster?
Oh yeah, he's going straight
He's like,
forward.
I know what you're
The
saying.
main monster.
Lava
Sorry.
monster.
Ain't that fire? Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
I was so inspired that I forgot what target I'm attacking. Yeah,
I love it. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna jump into the lava?
Love it. Roll to hit.
So heroic.
I'm having
7,
crescendo flashbacks right now.
25.
That hits, no problem.
Nice.
Are your weapons magical?
My weapon is magical. It's a +1.
Perfect.
Sneak attack.
So I'll do my 4d6,
Yeah, swashbuckler stuff.
and I will also do my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
How did that come out to 22? Oh, sorry, that wasn't damage. So 16 plus 11.
16 plus 11.
Yep.
So that's 27 points of damage to Drog the Moss. As you enter into the creature's space, you take some fire damage. You take 9 fire damage after entering into the space.
Is that before the resistance?
Well, he's not resistant. Only you're resistant.
I thought didn't Davis cast a spell?
Oh
on it?
yeah, that would be 4. So
James
have to 4.
Had 4. And because I cannot get an attack of opportunity, I would like to use my uncanny dodge to lower that to 2. Is it an attack?
It's not an attack. It's area effect stuff.
All right,
It's not
if
a dex
area-
save. Yeah, it's just
that's
like a
fine.
proximity thing.
So I take the 4, I jump up in the air, stab him again, and I'm gonna hit him with my offhand.
Ooh, okay. Let's go for it.
Because Davis has blessed me so well. 19.
19 hits. No problem.
He's going to take, he won't get the plus, so 2 more points of damage as I jump up, downhand, slash him across the throat, and then move away. But when I walk away, because I am the hero, I walk away with like a car blowing up in the background, but in slow motion. I don't look behind me. I just
His
walk
hair's just
away.
waving.
Yeah, after the damage I
From the
did,
heat.
just slow motion walk away, like yeah.
And the batter's going. Dun, 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 dun.
He didn't hit the monster and
I
then jump
love
away
it.
from him. He went through the monster and walked out the other side.
Straight through him, yeah.
So with my other 40 feet, I'm gonna
He's like, I'm going
heroically walk away back here.
I'm gonna heroically
Perfect.
hide behind this rock.
I move 120 per turn, so yep.
Intense.
I heroically walk back here.
And when your slow walk is 60 feet.
Yeah.
And with
There's
that,
like the
that'll-
slow walk, and then he starts to run, but he does make eye contact with you, you very, very high Bob Ross.
CD, go ahead and make a dex save for me as lightning strikes you.
Oh no.
Oh no. Not cool, man.
You take
Guys hate me, dude.
You take 12 points of lightning damage. Ray Elia is going to bonus action Misty Step and then just smash her way over to.
Yes, look at that.
Will fly over to her father. Just so she begins running, and then the Windwalker steps as a bonus action, moves over to her dad, and takes 3 attacks on him. That is going to be 2 hits, and she'll smite on both. So
Smites! Kragus will be proud.
smite. So that is 23 plus 18. So that's 41, 41 points of damage as she comes up behind her father, right in front of you, Stockton, and just the first one she falters. It's the first time she's ever attacked her dad. The second one hits into the thigh and then through the back of the shoulder.
Man, she messed him up.
Yeah. As she comes in this first time with those 41 points, attacking Daddy for the first time, and his eyes turn on her as well. That'll end her turn. Gomer. Oh, end of her
Alright.
turn. End of her turn. Gomer, make a dex save.
Again?
Yeah, man.
Alright.
Yeah, man.
That is a 17.
You save and take 3 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Alright. Gomer has been watching all of this
Oh, no.
unfold. Seeing a daughter have to attack her undead possessed father, and watching this infernal demon he thinks back. Now this demon was summoned here by Doran, right?
Yep.
Okay. So
I would like for you to make a perception check as you
I
ask
will
that
definitely
question.
make a perception check. Perception. Oh, I'm pretty good at those. Yay for wisdom. That's only a 10.
It was all
You look
really
around.
nice.
You look around
Yeah.
the room, recognizing this. You see this rune to your left, and you can see pulsating green energy leading to the lava pit. Same one on the right. These two active runes that you can see with a 10 are you can see energy is flowing from the pit to to the from the pit to the rune.
Interesting. Well, that changed. Well, okay. Good to know. If this doesn't work, I'll know what I have to do. He takes this holy symbol and he snatches it from off of his neck and he thrusts it forward to the demon and he says, "I banish you back to the plane from whence you came." And he casts banishment on the fire demon. Can I do that?
I mean, obviously.
Awesome. That's a charisma save.
Oh, I thought I rolled it. Yeah, there it goes. That's a natural 20. Does that save?
Well,
Only on Tuesdays.
That's a
Yeah,
natural.
only on
That's a natural 20 for a 33 total.
holy shit. Yeah. Okay.
Very
So, yeah, that sucks. He's okay. Well, so since the banishment didn't work, he's going to relay that information to the party and say, the crystals appear to be powering the demon, and he is going to, as a bonus action, that really messed me up, bro. I thought that was gonna work.
Did you though?
I mean, I didn't think you were gonna natural 20 it. My save DC is decent. You know, it was certainly in my favor. I'm going to cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action, but I'm gonna cast it near the near one of the crystals on either side of the room.
That would be 2 leveled spells.
Oh shit, you're right.
You can cantrip.
Everyone ever has made this mistake.
Everyone
Yeah,
ever,
for
every
real.
session.
Okay.
Every spellcaster ever.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna hit Doran with Toll the Dead. Give me a
Toll the-
wisdom save from him. Yeah.
From Doran.
Yeah.
That might fail. 16.
Barely saves.
Jeez.
Jeez, not my day-to-day, guys.
Rough go roll right there.
They weren't even your rolls.
You want to move?
No, I'm gonna hang out over here by Slump. We good.
All right, Slump, it's your turn.
Slump is definitely about to leave Gomer. Slump is gonna sing the song of his people yet again, powering himself up.
Song of the Elves.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't actually know the song of my people, but it is. And then we're gonna walk like over this way, and then we're gonna polymorph into a T-Rex.
Oh no, over there.
Oh, no.
Well, I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that.
Are you sure?
Nah, you're T-Rex, man.
I
You're
don't
T-Rex.
like the way you said all that, bro.
Yeah.
I figured a T-Rex could fit if their giant fire demon could, right?
One would think.
I don't have a T-Rex figure on hand. But you're a T-Rex.
Change your name to T-Rex.
Yeah.
All right, got you.
All right, you're a
We'll call him
T-Rex.
Reptar.
Is that it? That you just walk over there and turn T-Rex?
As bonus action, I don't think I can attack as a T-Rex.
Nah, you can't. You can't. All right, that'll end your turn. Then we're going to Drog the Moss. Drog the Moss is going to, he's going to reach down and summon the lava from his hands, and 2 large waves of just pure fire and green energy come flying out towards Ray, Stockton, and Slump. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as this comes across. Stockton, you're looking at Doran. The flames wash over him, and he is unaffected by these. It's almost like something's encompassing him.
And join him in that unaffectedness.
Perfect.
My T-Rex rolled an 11.
What'd you roll?
An 11
National-
on my T-Rex.
11 on the T-Rex. The T-Rex takes 25 points of fire damage.
Is that half because of fire shield?
I guess if it's fire resistance, yeah. Stockton, you save.
25, yeah.
And Rogue. And then Raelia will make her save too. And she's not a great dex, but she saves anyway. She takes half. That's 12 to her. Then it will do another one towards you, Gomer, as it comes across, and another fire wave comes out at you. Make a dex save.
Thought I was gonna be safe.
Every time.
Every time.
Do
Dex
it.
save.
Yeah.
So close.
No.
That's a 8.
An 8? You take 17 points of fire damage.
Fire resistance.
Up to 8.
Cool.
Nice.
So only 8 points of damage. Thank
Only
you,
8 points
blood
of
gods.
damage. Hashtag blood gods.
Hashtag blood.
Top of the round. Gomer. Gomer, I'd say. CD hasn't seen anything ever. I'd say
Wait, top
Gomer.
of-
Yeah, that'll end his turn.
Okay.
Top of the round, I'd say Gomer probably. Like I said, CD hasn't seen anything, and probably Jonathan. You guys both see the runes pulse stronger, and you see more flame come up into Drog the Moss.
Oh fuck! Is it healing him?
He regains not a lot, some hit points.
Yo, does Slump see that?
Slump is a T-Rex. He doesn't see nothing.
T-Rexes don't have eyes?
That's right.
No,
You heard me the first time.
No,
He's a blind T-Rex.
You heard me the first time. He didn't see nothing. Top of the round, Doran will go, and he will attack our dear Stockton. 3 attacks coming at you, my friend. He's gonna end you before turning on his daughter. That's weird. That's a weird way to say that.
Wow.
That's a weird way to say that. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
All right, 2 of those attacks hit. He will smite with both of those. So that is going to be a 18 regular damage. Oh, do you need these broken down?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
uncanny dodge to one of them. Probably
Okay.
the first one.
hold on, yeah. I'll get it for you. So the first one is 10 and 17 on the first one. The second one's less. So uncanny dodge to 8, and then the second one is 14 total. So 22 total.
Ow! Why did you do this?
As he comes across and starts to smash into you. In the end of his turn, Slump, make a dex save as a T-Rex as lightning strikes on you.
Yo,
As you can-
T-Rexes are good at this, dude.
Oh no.
That's a 2?
You look across. This lightning is stronger than the last one. More has come into him.
Oh, come on, bro.
No.
Come on.
It's not D20s. I picked the wrong one.
Oh my god, I was like, yo, that jumped
You take
up a lot.
51.
I
No.
was like, that's crazy.
You take 12 lightning damage. Make a concentration check.
Oh. Alright.
You take 51 lightning damage. Oh, man.
My god, this is not my
Oh, man.
T-Rex, bro.
Welcome to not being a T-Rex.
This is not my
Wow.
T-Rex, homie.
Yo,
That last very long, did it?
y'all gonna lose. Life's hard.
Hey, bro, that's
Yo,
rough.
Stockton, that you have one of those or 2 of those?
Who, me?
Yeah, you wizard.
One, dog.
Stockton, your turn.
Gonna shoot this man in the face.
You shoot him in the face.
I'm gonna look around. Like, hey, what's that? And then try and get him to look away, and then just like shoot him in the face.
He does not move around.
Dang.
His undead green eyes do not care.
Oh no, your daughter's dead. Nothing.
Oh, just go ahead and roll it.
Oh, okay.
Just roll. Just roll. Okay. That'll hit.
Okay.
That's gonna hit for sure.
$18, 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Who are they doing? Action. Bonus action for anything. They both made spell swashbucklers. You guys are the
Yeah.
worst.
I'm gonna stand right there still.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
I like him. He's my friend.
All right, that'll end your turn. Top of the round. I guess. I don't want to do it too much. Stockton, make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
You save and take nothing.
Cool.
CD.
He loves me.
So Gomer pointed out these runes, right?
I did.
He did.
Is there one right next to me, like I think there is?
There is one right next to you, like you think there is. You look down.
He's like, ah!
I will say, is there any way that you even notice it? Like, what's up?
And he takes the mandolin and goes, smack. And he casts Dispel Magic on it.
Dispel magic. As you do, the rune goes inert, and that entire wave of energy falls. Drogthamos's whole form turns towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 6d10.
I hope this isn't damage to me. He looks at take 6.
Roll your own
Immolation.
Roll your own damage. Yikes.
60-10 or 3d20, whatever your choice.
No.
29.
Drogthamos takes 29 points
Ooh.
of damage as one of his runic circles is destroyed.
He looks around. Stop looking at me. Can I only do that once?
Nice.
You want to move?
Go bother someone else. I mean, I guess I'll go over here.
You can go over there and make a dex save.
Oh no.
Nice.
Ooh, that might actually be useful.
Very nice.
15?
15 fails. You take 20 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
That'll end your turn. Jonathan, you've seen our fantastic CD dispel this rune. It evidently affected our dear Drogthamos, the abyssal creature of the Molten. What do you do? I'm gonna run up to it. I can't hear you because your mic's up.
Yeah, to pull you.
He's
there
saying
you
something in an outrageous Spanish accent.
go.
I'm going to charge in.
I love it.
I run back from behind my little shelter, my rocks that I've been hiding behind. Charge, screaming a heroic battle cry. I'm going to jump up and try to stab this boy because I have so much movement. So I'm just going to try to murder him.
By proximity, you take 12 damage.
I'll take it. But I'm going to... Wait, no, that's not an attack. So... Yeah.
But you may attack and get all that swashbuckly sneak attack stuff.
Okay. Ooh, I will use my second lucky. It brings it down to 11. I assume 11 doesn't hit.
11 actually does miss.
My offhand...
I thought you used lucky.
Well, lucky isn't a bonus action. Yeah, I rolled a 12 and then a 11 with lucky. So I had a 14 and a 15.
Wait, what?
I rolled a 12 and a 13 with lucky.
13 does hit.
Oh, okay. Well then,
13
let's,
exactly hits.
let's tear him up.
Yeah, buddy. Do it.
But then you attack with your bonus action too, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so all those hit. Just go and roll all that damage.
All right, so 13 plus 16.
29.
And then my offhand. Why so many? 4.
4. 99. Okay. All
And
right.
then I'm going to spend the rest of my movement running back here.
Okay. There you are.
That's
All right.
what I do.
That'll end your turn. I think I'm out. So that brings us to Ray. Ray is going to try to murder her father. She's going to take 3 attacks at him again. This time,
fetch and patricide.
This time with advantage because she's flanking, and I forgot to last time.
She does 112 points of damage.
She does. She crits twice and hits on the other one.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
She crits twice and hits on the.
What she need us for?
You're welcome.
Yep. She will. She'll 3rd level divine spite on those 2.
I didn't even think about rolling with advantage because we're flanking.
Well, you don't, but she does. Because he's facing you.
Yeah.
You know. Let's just roll the damage. Let's do the crits first. So it's 8d8, 3rd levels, all doubled. So that's 28 and 54, which is more than he takes. So just those 2, not the other one. Those 3 attacks. So Stockton, you're looking down. You're fighting. You're fighting with Doran, and he's slicing into you. It's getting close to the point where you feel like, you know, he's probably going to overtake you. He's a little bit more powerful than you are with all this radiant energy and things. And Rayleigh is behind. She comes up. Her first attack slices into his arm, slits open the back of his tricep. He turns to her with these, you know, dark green and black eyes. She comes across looking at her father, the one who's trained her. You know, Rayleigh is 200-300 years old. This man has taught her everything that she knows. She comes across, parrying his quick moves, and comes up the stomach, splitting him down the middle, and then straight through behind the collarbone in the weak part of the armor. She drives her blade all the way down into his heart from the top, and he slumps onto the ground.
Slumps over there.
Onto the ground as Doran
Find your brother.
falls.
Right, oh, nice move.
Falls to the ground. Her eyes look just. There's recognition here that is hard to fathom. Gomer.
Wasn't sure it was the best idea for you to do the final blow on your father, but we'll deal with that afterwards.
Right, yeah. We'll deal with the emotional fallout of this battle after. Okay, so Gomer, seeing how well the dispel magic worked on the other rune, he's going to use it on the rune on this side.
You cast a spell magic. Go ahead and roll 6d10 as that piece that feeds Drog the Moss also disappears.
I would love to.
And his eyes are absolutely destructive at this point. He is not happy.
Decent damage, 35 points.
35 points of damage.
Yeah, about half.
As the rune goes inert and the energy flow stops, you can see pieces of this half completed ritual of the lava that was in this pit are starting to harden up behind Drogthamas.
And as a all my bonus actions are spells, and I kind of already did that, so I guess that's my turn.
All right. Slump.
Yeah.
Slump, no longer a T-Rex, quite disappointing.
Quite.
Cast haste on himself.
Haste.
I don't have Dispel Magic, awkward. But what I do have is just normal magic.
I cast normal magic.
True.
Horrible.
Can I just like Ray of Frost the thing? The glyph, the last standing glyph.
Sure, roll a hit.
Sure.
Disadvantage because it's prone.
All right, bet. All right, bet.
Even better.
All right, there we go. What is that? A 13?
13 misses.
I missed the glyph.
You missed the floor.
Wow.
I missed the floor.
Wow.
Slump is struggling.
Life's hard, man.
The glyph is prone. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm
Glyph is
stabbing
prone
it.
on the floor.
I'm stabbing it next time.
Did you get all the way over there?
I got haste.
Oh, yeah.
Got 60 feet of movement.
Yep, life's hard.
Life's
Okay.
hard, man.
That ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Whew. Slump, make a deck save
With advantage.
if you want.
20. 30.
20 saves.
If you want. Like, nah, I don't think so.
No, I think I'll just take it.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah. If you want.
That is a terrible roll.
Ow.
Man, that's rough. Take 23 halved to 20 to 11
What was it? Fire damage?
fire damage.
Absorb elements?
Absorb elements. And with that,
5.
you see Drog the Moss take a little bit of healing, not as much as he did last time because some of those are gone, but technically more than he did last time because he rolls better.
She does.
And then Drog the Moss, his whole form drops into the lava, which hardens over immediately. Top of the round, Stockton.
There's just a solid floor of lava.
Mm-hmm.
And I can make my way over to this room. The slump.
Yeah.
Can I attack the room?
Yeah, man. Go and roll to
Can I
hit.
sneak attack the room?
With advantage because it's prone.
He didn't
All
tell
right.
his prone runes.
That is 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Hit the rune. It's okay. It's okay. We did 22 points of damage to the rune.
The rune is hanging on by a thread.
Oh man,
Hey, bro.
I'm chiseling the rune.
Chisel it. You're chiseling it. And your turn, CD.
I just walked up to Slump and just shot the rune with a crossbow.
CD like
Screw the floor.
rubs his eyes. Are they? Just me or did the giant flame monster disappear?
No,
Nice.
no, he really disappeared.
No, it's just
He went down into the floor.
you tripping, CD.
The floor is lava.
He's always chipping the floor. I
Takes a
can't
step
believe we
through.
made it this long without the floor is lava joke.
He is going to action to use his wild shape to make him have more temporary HP. And he will use his bonus action to cast Spirit Healy Boy thing.
Yeah.
Healing spirit?
Yeah, Healing Spirit
Yeah,
That
that one.
at 4th level. So he runs over here to this rock, and he puts the spirit down so that he passes through it. And he's like, "It's here! Hurry up!" I'm not sure how long I could concentrate on it.
All right, you take your healing, CD. Jonathan.
All right. He is flying up in the air, huh?
No, he has descended into the molten lava, which is hard
All right.
now.
I'm gonna move 35 over here,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna do what rogues do and throw some daggers.
At the floor.
At the
At the
floor.
floor.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah. Just throw them into the floor. Don't think they're gonna do much, but that's all I got.
Go for it.
19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You'll probably take care of it. It's not far off. Yeah.
6.
Yeah, with all of that,
Yeah.
you got your boy Stockton here chiseling away the rune. You come over there and throw some daggers at it because you know that's how you deal with magic. And and you break enough of the rune's current drawings to see that energy mark fade as well, and the molten pit kind of you hear this umbral voice from the inside. There's something inside of it, of course, it is not happy. Roll 60-10.
Roll 60-10.
Yes.
I don't like that.
No, that's good.
It's a good
That's
thing.
all-
Good
just
thing.
straight
All
roll.
good things.
It's nothing but good stuff.
Wow.
Never mind.
You've rolled better.
I
20.
look back to my group and say, I have read many stories, and I know that heroism, charging into battle recklessly, that is what counts and what saves everyone.
Recklessly charge to the spirit.
I pat him on the shoulder.
You did good.
Reach down and pick up a dagger and hand it back to him before he runs away.
Yeah, before he sprints away.
I'm gone.
Raelia will use her action to heal herself up to full.
All right, okay, I see you.
Wow, we just
Yeah,
alright,
okay,
just
yeah,
then-
just ignore it, yeah.
just
and
fuck
then
the
she-
cleric, huh?
then
You just
she
don't need
will-
me.
And
I got you.
She'll move kind of closer to inspect the molten pit. It's just rocks right now. Gomer?
Well, I was gonna do a mass heal, but it looks like everyone's fine. So,
Down to the damn spirit.
You can walk over to the spear, get some healing.
yeah, I walk over to the spirit. So the molten lava pit in the center of the floor, it's like hardened now, like
Yeah, it hardened over.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over. Where's the spirit thingy?
It's behind this rock over here.
Behind this rock over here at the top.
Oh,
No, no,
down
no, right next to me.
next to him.
Oh, down there.
Ace of the South Rock.
Oh, okay. Well, I walk about here, and I'm gonna hold my action, watching this pit.
You heal.
So-
Slump.
Oh, thank you.
Slump. Slump. Get some healing, bro. Give me that.
You get that healing, that 3d8, 3d6.
36, yeah. I'm gonna get away from you because I don't want to die.
14.
20 more feet. Nice.
For centuries, Drog Thamas has poisoned the mind of Doran Elderguard. All the way to the point, all the way up to this point, he has been working relentlessly, attempting to pass into the material plane. His entire form didn't make it. Thanks to all of you. The rage of decades of work from this abyssal entity rises from the pit and explodes into the area as it creates a larger crater in the space and blows lava in the entirety of the room.
Oh, nice.
You're holding an action, Gomer, as he appears.
Lava wave. Is that what we're dealing with right now?
Yes. Everyone make a dex save.
I didn't really come prepared for something like that. I guess Sanctuary won't really do much. Oh, what's this right here? Yeah, I guess yeah, I guess I'll cast Prayer of Healing just to top everybody off, because we're about to take a lot of damage.
I think that's a 10-minute casting time. Yeah.
Is it? Oh crap! It is. Sorry, I don't play clerics much. I apologize. It's taking so long. Yeah, I don't have. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Raelia, she rolls hers. She fails and takes 61 points of fire damage as it washes over her. Gomer, what'd you roll?
Dex save, you said?
Yeah.
Oof.
You take 30 fire damage.
Hang on.
CD.
Don't I have an inspiration? Can I use that on that?
No, you take
You are
half.
resistant to fire.
You're resistant, so you take 15.
Oh,
CD.
yeah, I'm fine. Cool.
What'd you roll?
Fail.
You fail. You take 61 points of fire damage.
But I healed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Slump.
I failed. I'm use absorb elements.
You take 30 points of fire damage.
I'm also
Why'd I
resistant
give
already.
us 10 HP?
You're resistant, and you take 15.
15.
Stockton.
I failed.
You take 31 points of fire damage, or 30 points of
And
fire damage.
I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge.
It's evasion, but yeah,
No, but I can use Uncanny Dodge too.
you can't do both. It's an AOE. You can look it up. It's 30.
Cool. I will take 30.
Let's see. Jonathan,
21.
you save and take 30 points of fire damage, but probably none. Mr. Rogue.
Oh, yes. Fueled by heroism, I continue to take no damage.
As this
Flipped up.
with this, the rage of Drogthamos fills the room, and the heat expends upon all of you as he actually leaves the hole. And for the first time, instead of a tornado of flame, you see feet step out, and they make their way onto the space. As he does, that will end his turn, and brings around to Stockton. At start of your turn, you take 2 fire damage for being in proximity to him. Or you take 7 fire damage being in proximity to him.
I'm down. I had 7 hit points.
Oh no. That ends your turn then. CD. Where are you? You are...
Don't you do it.
You're just out of range. You're just out of range.
I walk back through the ding darn spirit. Glad that's there.
I mean, you made your concentration check, right?
Oh, what's the con save on that?
15. Because you saved, right?
We're gonna find out.
Oh, did you save on the healing or the damage or not?
I'm gonna look right now.
Well, I mean, did you save on the lava damage?
No.
So that would be a 30 you got to hit.
Yeah. Okay, so not that.
So not that.
As I said, walk through it right now.
You walk over there, it's not there.
As I've lost concentration long enough to forget that I've lost concentration. Yeah. Like the eyebrow twitches. This isn't going to end well.
No, we're fine.
It probably will.
I cast Gentle Repose on myself.
Guys, what?
So that I can rest easy. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
4th level shatter on the big Betty.
4th level shatter.
Con save.
You have multiple 4th level spells?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we only had one. That's fine.
No, we have 2.
Yeah, we
Okay.
have 2.
All right, 4th level shatter. What is that? That's a con save, right?
Con save.
He's really good at those, though.
I'm sure he is.
Not today, though.
Not today.
Not today. That's a natural 1. He'll choose to save instead.
That's fine. Use those legendary resistances. Preventing 7 damage. That's fine.
He does not have much health left.
I figured. That's why I cast. Bonus action. What are we doing with bonus actions? I don't know. Punch it. I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration to do Mantle of Inspiration, as he takes his hat off and the long blonde hair flies out. As the glory of his true Fey ancestry shines through. The 4 people closest to me they all take 5 temporary HP and may immediately move 60 feet without provoking attacks of opportunity.
What if you're stunned?
Wait, how'd you get stunned?
Because I'd rolled another nat 1 on concentration.
Because he was hasted. Now he's
I'm
not.
gonna choose someone else.
Because I needed to roll a 2.
What if
and I
you're-
rolled a 1.
What if you're unconscious?
True.
Well, then fuck you. I don't know.
Rayleigh is not going to move because, she's...
This is for everyone? I can move?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can move.
She can use it to go next to the unconscious dude and then heal him.
How far
Nah,
can we
she's going
move?
to kill Jock the
60
Moss.
feet.
Huh?
60 feet.
Alright,
gonna
put me
kill
over here
Jock.
by
She's
Stockton.
She's going to try and kill Jock the Moss.
And yeah, Jonathan can do it too, since
That'll end your turn. Gomer, make a deck save.
Do I have to?
Cleric. Oh wait, that's the
Jonathan
wrong. That's
would kill when people are dying.
That's who you kill.
10?
You take 18.
Can I
lightning
use
damage.
inspiration with that?
yes.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm close. What is it, a D6 or D8?
should be
It's a
D8.
D6.
D6? Show
I'm
me a
for it.
6.
It better be. Oh my god!
Yay!
You take 9.
Okay.
You take 9 points of lightning damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's
Gotcha.
how you use inspiration, baby.
And your turn, CD. Jonathan.
Jonathan sees his comrades. His new crew member, Stockton, has dropped. He runs in, freaking home run slides right up here. He's going to keep going. Brings him at 35 feet. He's going to pour down his potion of superior healing that he got from the chat.
From the blood gods
much?
themselves.
Blood gods.
From the blood gods themselves. I don't know who decided to call the chat blood gods, but they are a freaking genius.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
they are so good. I'm going to pour the blessing of the blood
This
gods
dude.
down to Stocken's throat. What's a superior healing potion? Was that?
It's a greater healing potion. It's 44 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
The 48 points.
Yes.
So here's my 44. Then I'll roll one more to get that plus 4. Or sorry, 44 plus 4. All right.
So it's 16.
16. You are back up with 16. I'm going to use that as my action. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to move at half speed, dragging him with me. So because my boots, I have another 60. So I'm going to move him away 30 with me.
Okay.
Would y'all just let me heal you, please?
Drag me away with.
That's all I want to do.
I get where you're coming
Okay.
from, but I
Goes up
I gotta
unconscious
say
body.
Stockton.
The fast guy walks up and drags it away.
Yeah, it drags away.
Come on!
I imagine, I look away for just a moment to, find, a potion or something in my bag, and I turn
He's
back,
gone.
and he's just gone. It's like,
You're like, wait, how did the dead guy disappear?
Doing something else. Like, what are you doing, man?
Gomer, make a deck save.
all right. Wow, I am rolling really shitty on these.
You take
That's
13 lightning damage.
13, okay.
You telling me, my guy?
Ray takes her turn. She will strike at the Drog the Moss.
I've taken like 12 damage this entire combat because I just keep making the dex saves.
She hits with all
One
three.
time I don't make a dex-based character.
She hits with all 3 attacks. And she gets the Drog the Moss is on his last legs. Gomer. Make a dex save.
Oh, I thought it was
No,
my
I
turn.
was saying your turn, man. Just on the deck save.
Gotta save at some point, right? That's a 13.
Focus.
13, you fail and take 14 points of lightning damage. Are you still up?
14, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still up. I'm looking rough, but I'm still up.
You are start your turn. You're within line distance of Drog the Moss.
You're gonna die.
You take 9 fire damage.
I'm resistant.
You take 4 fire damage. Are you still up?
Alright, I'm still up.
It hates you. Your turn. What are you doing, Gomer?
So much.
Looking rough as hell, but I'm still up. Like,
G-
you got me to single digits.
Single digits. Oh my god, you've taken so
yeah.
much damage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking real bad.
Drog the Moss is on his last lava
Not as
legs.
bad as
Really?
Drug
He's
the
about to
Moss is
die?
looking.
That's
Zero
bait.
that shit.
I feel like it's bait,
That's
but you know
bait.
what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it
He
anyway.
loves the bait.
Yeah, fully aware that it's bait. Let me see. He's got legendary
Like
resistances.
asterisk 10 out of 100.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can do 10
Still 5
damage. on
times
it,
better
right?
than those things with legs.
No. No.
When he dies, he splits into 4 fire elementals.
No, not
Shut up,
this
dude.
one.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's cool. Whatever.
Tidal wave.
Yeah, we gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Roll to hit, man.
Oh lord.
Roll to hit. See what it does.
You got this, bro.
Natural 20. 16.
How do you want to do this?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Give it to
Yeah.
us, Brandon. How does this end?
All right. Since the beginning when he tried to banish him and he ripped the holy symbol from the necklace, he thrust his fist forward again, and he says, "Back, you foul beast!" And his hand, it illuminates in this light, radiant energy, and it fires a beam that pierces directly through him. And then he throws his hand up in the air, and the beam comes up like a radiant blade and splits the guy straight in half.
Splits him in half. The radiant energy of your god splits Drog the Moss, and centuries of work is undone in the first 45 seconds. As this ragtag group of adventurers, along with now Queen of Elderguard, Rayyelia, makes their way and splits Drog the Moss, the Queen of Elderguard, Rayyelia. What is that? That's not good. The flames go everywhere, all down the sides, and the lava goes everywhere. The blackness crackles and bubbles and boils and hardens into nothing. And victory is had.
I fall on my ass and I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Well done.
I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Yeah.
Cure wounds all around. Well done, everyone.
Mass healing words all around. Everyone gets healed.
Well done, everybody. Well done, everyone. All right. That'll end our session. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around with us. Let's see. Closing announcements. We are. Let me go find them. Thank you, Brent, for joining us.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you for joining us here on Iron Valor. I know we had some green screen issues, but that's okay. It happens from time to time. Let's see. We're having some. We changed our name, so we went from Ink and Lyre TV to Ink and Lyre here on Twitch. So I'm having some trouble getting in touch with all the stuff. So thank you for following, Jaden Domingos. Want to thank the follow for Ruthie Wren and Derv007. Want to make sure to thank all you guys for joining us here. It helps support the show when you do that, and it's good for everything that we do here. You can follow us on Instagram at Ink and Lyre, or you can find us on Patreon at patreon.com/Ink and Lyre as well. If you've liked the content you've seen here, go ahead and give us a follow or a subscribe. It helps support the show and helps us do everything that we're doing here. So you get access to cool emojis and all kinds of fun stuff. The snot carns, the huzzas, all that stuff that's drawn by our wonderful artist Lauren. Let's see. I think that's all I've got. Oh, no. You can check us out on Fate's End for a more traditional RPG show, tabletop RPG show Fate's End, where you can see Brandon and Davis and myself all over there. And then Short Rest will be here Friday at 8 o'clock. We're gonna be playing some sort of game. We're not really sure what we're gonna do yet, but we're gonna play something over there. So if our artist Lauren has somewhere for us to raid, she'll send us over there now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble connecting with her, so
Bring forth the victims.
yes, someone to raid. We always raid when we end our session because we want to make sure we support other streamers because we get raided sometimes as well. Over to Fabled 42. So.
42.
I'm totally gonna stop smoking things because
No, you're not.
I just got smoked and it really wasn't that pleasant.
Yeah.
You did fine. Thanks for everyone for joining us.
That was a bad trip.
We'll be here
That
Wednesday.
was a bad trip.
Wednesday at 7:30. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
See ya.
Peace.
Bro, I am so mad.
Why?
I rolled
What?
3 con saves or whatever, con checks, and I rolled 2 nat 1s, and I need a 2 to pass.